Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome Kelly, hello, Rage Vamp, Lopto, welcome Animal, hello. Yep, Artemis II launching today. Yeah, bedtime 2 hours. It's like gonna be in about 3 hours. Yeah, 2 hours 45 minutes is the launch time. So just stay up a little bit longer. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Also, if you go to the NASA channel, put on mute, just lurk in there. If you lurk for an hour, you'll get a special NASA badge from Twitch. So go do that. I have it up trying to get mine. I haven't gotten mine yet, but mine should be coming in about a half hour. 227, okay, there we go. That was 3:45. But yeah, you can get a badge there. A couple badges actually. Let's see. That. Let me get my music started. Let's move online. We're on the moon and Stationeers, so that's appropriate. I just need this. And we got the trader set up. We need to get the gas tanks going, be able to accept and ship gases from the trader. Want to do that. Make sure we're all good. There. Alright, get my windows in the correct positions here. Secretary Celadring, welcome. Gerla, we'll be able to see it too, nice. Alright, I think we're good. Let's load in Twitch gases. Oh, I guess the latest is fine. Soon. Soon. New month, new day, let's go. Yeah, exactly. "47 days have passed. We have not died in this save yet. And it's sunset. Okay, so we got the trading thing up here. We've been building this so we can gather gases. There's a whole bunch of new gases and liquids to obtain. What do we have you here for? Are we saving you or? Or what? So we can buy, okay, we can buy some of the gases. Bulk dirty volatiles. Steam. Oxygen canisters. So some nitrates, some bulk water. 34 liters available. Pollutants. Bulk methane, bulk CO2, bulk nitrogen, bulk oxygen. Got a little bit of money. Can we sell anything to this guy? Oh, we can sell ices. We get much for that? 246. So we get 100 and something. 250 nitrice, 100, about 200 each, 800 total. Probably worth it. So we'll go grab some of that. 50 stream streak, holy cow. Edrin, no, hi, welcome. Alright, and we got a little extra solar power, so we're good on power. We've been playing around with the advanced furnace, just sticking ice in there and getting it good to go. Okay, we're pumping everything out. Get ready for the next one. Yeah, let's go ahead and gather ices for this guy. Let me go inside and reset my character, because I have no idea where we left off on all the goodies. Okay, our mining belt is at the bottom of the screen now. See how far it crawls up the screen. Tool belt, hard mining backpack, over there, over there. So we'll put that at the same level, and then we'll see over time how much this drifts. Alright, we got a new battery. We have canned french fries to eat. There's one we're eating. Oop, helmet closed. That will not help. First, let me do oxygen. Looks like we kind of reset not too long before saving the last one. Got some tomatoes growing. Alright, so that's all done. Take off helmet. That. We now have glasses, so we can see all the ores. Need a bigger battery for that. Right, now we can eat. And drink. And be merry. Temperature is absolutely fine. Chirp, chirp, chirp. No, that's actually done. Oh, there's buzz. 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 Alright, so we can go get some stuff. It's good. Save a little power if we can. Oop. 3 tomatoes. Oh yeah, we also have our special 3 bean seeds, and then these are the 2 bean seeds. Or we don't know for sure seeds. Alright, let's go. Let's go mining. We need about 250 of everything. Oh yeah, we're trying to recover our one big mess we made. Okay, you're at 0, so we can turn off the pump. That needs to keep going. Batteries are good. Alright, the mining. That battery's fine. Alright, let me swap the good battery there. Yep, see, it's already drifting up. And let's go get some stuff. Let's go this way, I guess. Go quite far afield. Also, I want to start doing some surveys. Let's see, we need 200 of each approximately. So a row each. All the different ices. We go quite a ways before we start digging in and ruining the landscape. 2 hours, 18 minutes, nice. Yep, we're all ready. Well, I gotta pull up the NASA YouTube. Have that ready to go. See, this is what they'll be doing when they get there. Okay, that's a bigger mountain than I realized. Alright, we're way up there. And I have mined here before, so I might as well get this oxide. Anymore? Actually, I don't have to guess. Oh, we see this here. I no longer have to guess because we have... And that's it for the oxide. So that's what water looks like. Is that one of the things we could... Yeah, there's 4 of them. Artemis II launch say, I saw that, yep. Good thing. Let's put all these other things in here so I just don't accidentally keep dumping them on the ground. I think it's still nighttime. And that we don't need. So purple is iron. Lots and lots of iron. Copper. Blue is O2. Oxite. Let me... Probably really don't need this. The glasses. Until we're really looking for difficult.
Filter low.
We should be good. Yeah. Those are medium filters. 164%. Okay, water, oxide. Oh yeah, I have another mining backpack too if I need space. Better. Helium-3. Yeah, there's some in there. Did I get it all? No. Well, there's 200 oxide. No, the glasses are have been around a while. This is just the first time I've gotten them. Okay, we got all the local oxide. Some more there. Sunrise. I got enough oxide. Got some nitrice. Got some volatiles. I generally am trying to go this way. Hey, there's the badge. Rechargeable. Yep. Sorry about the cough in the Yours there. If you go to the NASA Twitch page and lurk for an hour, you'll get the NASA badge. So I have mine lurking in there. Should have it. Yeah, you have to. Then you have to go into your personifications and then change it to the NASA badge. For me, it would replace the partner badge. There's some nitrice, which we haven't really gathered a lot of yet. There we go, there's a good chunk. So there's 250. So we got that, oxide. So just need more water and more volatiles. There's some volatiles. All I need to do is get the scanner. Ooh, that's a nice set of craters. I need to get a scanner for the deep ores and then kind of map out what we can get with that. Alright. Wow, that filled up. That filled up fast. We'll need those for other things as well, so... So water ice is the last thing we need. Two hours, 10 minutes, nice. Oh, okay, there you go. That's weird that, yeah, if you're already in there. Big old plateau, that super big valley down there. Yeah, I want to do some surveying today. We'll put down some markers at the every 250 even coordinates. Try to get a sense of where we are. Alright, let's start heading back. Nitrice, volatiles. gold. Got a nice little chunk of gold in there. Also, I want to come up with a little design for a relatively easy temp base. This water? I think this is water. Yeah. There we go. That we can set up and have our basic needs taken care of anywhere across the map. Alright, I think we have enough to sell. If we come up a little bit short, that's no big deal. Alright, Earth is there. Kind of came at an angle. Yeah, I think, and it's not just today either. It says anytime NASA's live up through April 27th. Although they may not be live. Well, I mean, they'll be live for the mission for a few days. There's a big crater. Yeah, the new terrain is just fantastic. More water. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to see if I can get the hard jetpack. That gives me an extra row of inventory for general stuff. That would be handy. Mark belt, tool belt. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because then you can get a lot of the tool stuff, like the tracker or pad, out of the top inventory. Willing to bet whenever this drops off a cliff is close to where we're at. There's our valley. The alien ship, or the trader ship, was the first thing visible. And it's already nighttime again. And nice full batteries when we come back. Alright, let's... Alright, let's do volatiles first since we have a whole bunch of that. He wants 206. Is this on? Yes, it is on. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five, six. Since it's nighttime, we can get away with that. Alright, now how many... I keep pushing E to interact with them, but... Alright, volatiles, he wants 246.
Filter low.
1, 2, 3, 4. Then we need to split off 4. And throw that in.
Power low.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, the oxide. Yeah, I already did the volatiles. Now we need regular ice. He wants 176 of that. It was 176. There's the badge, yep. 176. So 3 stacks. And then 26. We'll add 7 to that one. I should probably, well, first thing we're gonna do is change our battery. Still good on all the other stuff. Let's go ahead and sell these, because I'm not sure how much room we have in the vending machine. So let's go ahead and sell those. Be nice to just click that. 246. Uh, 176. 206. Excellent. And finally, 256 ice. Should get back over 1,000. 256. Nitrice. 256 nitrice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bingo. Alright, that was a nice little transaction there. Now, now we gotta start thinking about all the different things we can buy. How to process them, how to sort them. So we need a tank farm. We need the thing that can do the transfer. So a gas module. So where is that in our pantheon of tools? I have no idea. I remember, I think it's electronics, the trading stuff. Could be totally wrong. Trading. Oh yeah, F1 will tell me. Trading. Trader waypoint. Landing pad tank, there we go. Large or small. We're buying and selling gas to traders. Kit, landing pad, atmospherics. Built in. Okay. Landing, that's what I gotta remember. Landing. Electronics. Copper and steel. That's very cheap. Landing pad, atmospherics. Copper and steel. I think I threw it all in one of these guys to be able to count it all. There's all the good stuff. Oh, there it is. Copper and steel, right? Copper and steel. There, I'll get one. See what it's like. Because I think this is both the input and the output. Hey Volga, welcome. Yep, we're getting ready for them. So they'll have a nice little base when they arrive. Alright, so... Okay, so the tank gives it extra capacity. Input and output for gas and liquid. Large tank. Well, you need the large tank. So the tank itself can just be jammed here. Now question, can we daisy chain out? I want to block that. That would be a really good question. Let me try that. Let me throw you there. Try daisy chaining out this way. kit tank for upgrade. Gas input. Volume pump for upgrade. Yeah, I think, okay, so that... Yeah, because I was worried about limited number of places to put things. So gas input, then gas output, stuff like that. You can come up around behind, input output, and then we'll put tanks behind for liquid tank, liquid input, liquid output on the other side. Right, let me reset the character. Cancel. Need advanced airlock so I can turn that down to 0. Alright, we got 3 tomatoes, excellent. We need oxygen, dump CO2, got the battery, suit off. Eat. Consume. Yeah, I got my glasses down there in the bottom right. Driving towards seating, excellent. Yeah, I think it took multiple tomatoes to make a can of tomato soup. If I remember correctly. So here a moment to get some of the stinkiness out. Alright, I want... steel frames. Stack of 1. Let me throw a stack of steel in to make a bunch of steel frames. Alright, okay, so then we need more steel for the... atmospherics. So we need 2 more of these. 3 more. 4 more. Can't recall how many that is. 4. Is there a liquid tank? Landing pad tank small. gas input, liquid input, tank large. Connector. Gas input. Oh, okay. I think. Oh, that's for using the small tanks. That's what that's for. Okay, so we got liquid. So we have the tank. Gas input, gas output, liquid input, liquid output. Then large tank. Artemis II today. Yep, pay transit, welcome. So let's experiment with this. But let's get this all set up, and we can buy some water and we can buy some gas. Normal operation. Oh, because those aren't set up and on. Alright. So we need a tank to do that one. What was the... Oh yes, yeah. Everyone who's new, if you go to the NASA channel and lurk in there for an hour, you'll get a drop. Yeah, I think I got my drop. Got notification. Yeah, there's a NASA Sparkle, and then there's a NASA... Oh, the NASA Sparkle is an emote. And then the badge. So you can now choose the Artemis badge. Oh. I don't think I confirmed it. That... Can't if you're in mod view. On just a regular chat. Yeah, I'm never in mod view. Or I probably have to do it somewhere else. I just clicked. Oh yeah, it's probably the user card stuff. Anyway, I have it. Soon. Yeah, you also get that emote if you've been there an hour. It's a NASA Sparkle. So I'll be in your global list. Anyway, we need a tank to do that. Need more frames. So we'll do is we'll stick the other ones on the back side of this. So I want, so this was the input. So now I need a gas output. What do I need for this? I need kit volume pumps. So I need 4 volume pumps. Iron, gold, copper. Oops. How? Alright, how do I get those out of there? Alright, what just happened to my iron? No, still there. Okay, they're still in there. Oh, it's swapped. Okay. Scared me. There you are. Nice. It's like, did I just lose all my iron frames? Alright. So I need copper, iron, and gold. There's the copper, iron, lots of gold. So I need 4 of these. Four. At the final, looks like it. I need a tank for this. Yeah, first light, yeah. It's like 54 years? No, well, but 54 years this year. They still need to build and test the lander. There, we got all this. He's still in a normal operation. Alright, I need those frames. Steel sheets. Moon-based construction. I guess we need a couple more rows, don't we? Or at least one more row. Because what I need is... well, first off, the 2 other tanks here. do do at the same time. So when the road gets built, then we can go to the moon. Steel frames. Iron frames. Alright, landing pad. Tanks. So that was gas side, this will be liquid side. Input there. Output there. Oh, we need liquid volume. Makes sense. Liquid pumps to complete that half. One kid liquid volume pump. Makes sense. Let's put that. Liquid volume pump. Long away road. Boom, boom. Alright, now we need electricity. And wire cutters. Can we run right along the edge? Looks like it. All the tunnels, yeah. Yeah, not an easy thing getting from one fjord to the next by land. Alright, need cables. I don't see any. $27 grams, 54, should be about right. Yeah, I especially love the ship tunnel. For 30 tunnels, wow. Alright, that's going. Oh yeah, I need the tank. So that's steel. No, I think it's just a regular tank. Let me confirm. One kit tank, yeah, just regular tank. Doesn't have to be a insulated one. Kit. Got the copper, need some more steel. Wow, did we go through all this steel already? Well, I know it's like spread throughout a bunch of these things, but... Yep, tunnels it is. Yeah, because it's basically... whatever you call for flat is basically Oslo and that river valley. And then that's about it. Alright, do we need something else? Doesn't feel like a very satisfying tank. Alright, cable next. Tank doesn't need anything. Alright, that should... Oh. So everything's hooked up. Oh, got a storm. Solar storm. Alright, does that allow... Okay.
Power low.
He is now ready to try to give us stuff. Now I just need the infrastructure to be able to handle exporting the stuff. But we got this off-ramp here. Power low. Sizzle time, yep. Probably time to go inside. Let me go ahead and do power. Well, I don't have to worry about power. Got plenty of input power. Have you done? Okay, let's go ahead. Throw another batch of this in. So now I gotta think about the next stage of construction here. Earth eclipse, yeah. Always get an earth eclipse. So we already changed battery. Yeah, solar eclipse with the earth, yeah. Cooler is on, probably working overtime. Oxygen isn't ready yet. Dump CO2. Yeah, it seems to be flowing pretty well. We need to throw more oxide into the mix. Okay, it's higher than we are right now, so that's good enough for now. Take Helmet off. Stare at the solar flares. One tomato seed, one seed. Excellent. So now we have 3 seeds again. Oh, that's right. You can. Oh yeah, that's what makes the tomatoes so good. Is you're not ripping up the plants every time. We can just do that, and that will seed again, and then those will all that will fruit again. Those will grow up, and then we can get a whole bunch of tomatoes and make some tomato soup. Yeah, moon tidally locked. Yep, so the Earth is always in the exact same position. You can see the Earth spin though. Speaking of that, I need to eat. I can see my house from here. Oh, okay, it's just the eyes. My eyes adjusting to getting in the shade here. And look how much more brighter that is. Fortunately, it doesn't hurt the plants as long as they're, of course, indoors. Hey, Finnan, welcome. Go get your NASA badge. Go to the NASA Twitch page and you'll get a NASA badge and a NASA emote if you lurk for an hour. Okay, I'm turning that off. Everybody scatter. Might as well just hang out. It usually kind of ends about mid-afternoon. There we go. Outer space. We're going to outer space. For only 47 miles long. Yeah. Wow. And there we go. We are safe again. I think what we'll do is we'll have a raised platform coming off of here. That's the new base. Alright. Face shield is down. Alright, we can go out safely. Alright, so now I need to figure out the whole tank farm. So what we need to be able to do is pump the gas. This will pump the gas in and out. Currently flashing there because there's no. But we need to be able to also evacuate the pipes on this end. That will all go in. So if we want to sell stuff, pump it in, buy stuff, pump it out. Liquids, alright, what? So we can buy oxygen, we can buy nitrogen, buy CO2. It's probably what I'll go ahead and buy some of. We can get 1100 moles. Bulk methane. Pollutants. Oh, we can actually make money and they'll take the pollutants. Bulk water, so that's liquid. Nitrous oxide gas. Dirty volatiles, methane, carbon dioxide, hydrochloric acid. So we need to sort that. And then steam. Then we can get canisters, fuel canister. 100 moles. I wonder how much is in mine. Nitrogen, emergency water. Yeah, if you have to buy that, you probably are in an emergency. And then more advanced traders will have a few other things. So what do we want to buy? We want to buy pollutants. The problem with pollutants is once we expand it into a larger tank, I think it will want to turn liquid. Because low pressure. Solid. Because 273. 290. Okay, that's about room temperature, right around there. It drops below. No, low pressure will be a gas. It's when you pressurize it, it'll start turning liquid. So we gotta have a way of handling the liquid pollutants. Okay, I had it kind of backwards. Nitrous oxide. Can get that. So for experiment. So we need a tank farm. Or do we build a tank farm up above? That kind of makes more sense. Get some verticality here. Yeah, the stairs can go up here. That seems to make more sense. And if we go 7x7 or 9x9, that can all be out this way. 51 days have passed. Almost 1 hour. Well, let me go ahead and get the NASA stream prepped here. So let me figure this out. I need to do it off of YouTube. So if anything goes on, I can switch to it pretty quickly. Okay, there's the actual Artemis broadcast.
May help them be in a ready state for whatever challenge may come their way.
Alright. Let me move that over here. Full quality on this. Full page. Studio mode. And I do not want chat on my screen. We do not want bad words slipping through. Wow, overexposure. Alright, so that. So I have, which one do I want here? Alright, that's one I can turn the camera on or off. That has my stuff. Okay, that's probably the one I want. So ranges go, nice. Alright, so now I can transition over. There we are. And now I can do unmute.
Go. So we reported that they were working to verify their equipment regarding the FTS system, and they asked for a little of that verification work to be done by one of the FTS engineers here in the firing room. He went out to the VAB to get some legacy hardware to help out with it.
Oh, because you're listening to us. Is there something wrong with my stream?
Come up with to get clearance, to clear the range rather, and
all right, 1 hour 14 minutes.
Work the FTS system, and so now they are go. Again, the range is go. That is no longer a constraint. And so you combine that with the fact that the rocket, the ground
it could be crackle. My phone's not in the room.
No constraints. Clear board here is great news. So again, the range is great.
Crackling here and there.
We're continuing to work through.
That's usually okay. Let me mute my mic, then plug and unplug the cables. That should fix that if that's the issue.
Weather activity that's happening up in the Titusville area. That's the city neighboring the Kennedy Space Center. Those showers had passed over Kennedy, and then now they're currently over in Titusville, currently still within that mile kind of constraint of flight through precipitation rule, but we're still far enough from the window, that it looks like it won't be an issue. And in fact, we're seeing some good sunlight now breaking through onto the launch pad. As you can see, it's actually shining on the other side of the rocket here, but to the west, we're starting to see some of that clearing that was forecast. And so the launch weather officer
All right, I'm
held
back.
his forecast for 80% go for flight during our launch window.
Yeah, this one seemed a
Which, as
little bit
reminder,
loose, so that's
is
a
6:24
good chance that was
p.m.
it.
Eastern time until 8:24 p.m. Eastern time. And we're also hearing that the last hatch closure, as you can see in the bottom corner of your screen, they're starting to work on that. That's the launch abort system hatch. There are two hatches, the crew hatch and the launch abort system hatch, and the closeout crew that you see right there, right on time with their work as they go to
Okay,
shut.
sealing them in.
Motion right now, that launch abort system hatch. That's the latest from the firing room. We'll send it back to the host desk.
All right,
Thank you so
we
much,
think
Dale.
we're
Great
in good
news all
position
around.
to be able to
And yes, we did
jump
just
to
see
them.
close the last hatch. And now we are looking at a live view of Banana Creek. Lots of people there.
It's like,
I'm sure relieved
I wish
to
I was
hear
there.
that issue with the flight termination system has been resolved, and we are go for launch. Go for launch from the range, go for weather, and go from all of them, I would imagine.
Yep.
Yes, it's got to
Yeah,
be
they just
exciting.
need to
crowd
do
is
the
building.
actual
And
final
as Daryl
poll.
said, you can start to see the sun poking out here, and we can see all the clouds are moving
All
north.
right.
And
Put them on. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like to experience just that rumble live. All right, so we're back. Actually, this is a good time since we're kind of. Let me pause the game. Put you back on Artemis, and I'll take a break. Yeah, this is a monitor capture. I'll put you back on them.
Some of the questions
I'll
that
take a
you
break,
Nicole
and
have
then
been
we'll be
asking and answering, and I actually wanted to
back
ask these
for the
students, if you could take a 10-day
long
trip
haul.
around the moon and
Right, be right
take
back,
3
guys.
people with you, who'd you take with you?
Well, I'd take my dad and my mom, and I mean, I don't know.
Do we get that in there?
My best friend. I'd just say one of my friends, you know.
Oh, one of your
Yeah.
friends. So brother got left out. Who would you take?
I don't even need
That
the
was
BRB,
just
so.
what I was thinking. My dad and my mom and my best friend.
That's a pretty good answer. Your brother can get his own trip to space, right? So I'm actually joined here also by Dad. Now, you were sharing with me
So
that
I
a
just
lot
need
of
to
the work
go.
that you've been doing over the last several months has been prepping the launch teams, our engineering teams, our ground systems teams to get ready for launch.
Oh,
to
I
be
gotta
mindful
transition
and
it.
to be in
Okay,
this
that's-
moment. How does it feel
that
to be
makes sense.
standing here and
All right,
knowing that
be
the
right
people
back,
you
guys.
work so closely with are doing what they're passionate about, or doing what they were born to do, moments away from launching this rocket?
I mean, this is an exceptionally happy moment for us and all of us and the people that are, about to take off on this historic trip here. And I'm grateful to know that we've helped in some way, shape, or form to help them stay steady and calm, in such an exciting time within the agency. And so to just be here and witness it and know that, they've got some tools to help them stay calm and steady is everything to us. So.
Fantastic. Well, Megan, we are standing by ready to go, and we're ready to cheer this team on.
Thanks so much, guys. And yes, Leo, we did hear that cheer. That was very exciting. I think the vibe over there is they're celebrating, they're having fun. And here, once they heard that we're go for launch, everybody had to run back to the camera and work. It's a little bit of a different vibe, but I definitely think that people are excited, especially as we see now live inside of the White Room at the launch pad. The closeout crew has closed the launch abort system hatch. You saw there, we took it live. It took a lot of them. I think all of them, except for one. I think it took 3 or 4 of them to push that hatch door close. And then they felt around, the perimeter of the door to make sure that everything was sitting just right.
Right, yeah, we talked about how heavy the crew module hatch is. This hatch is just as heavy probably, and so, you know, they're working the closure here and working those connections, and you can see, yeah, there's still 3, 4, 5 people that we can see in the White Room. It takes a lot of people to get this these hatches closed and this rocket ready to launch.
And so the next step in the countdown is that this team will start closing out the White Room. So basically disconnecting things, stowing things, making sure that when they leave, there is nothing that isn't supposed to be there. And really, then at that point, it's just all 4 of the crew member, Victor, Reed, Christina, and Jeremy by themselves at the top of the launch pad.
Yeah, and then eventually that crew access arm will move away, and then it'll really just be them up on top of that rocket.
Yeah, your eyes lit up when I said that. That's exciting. It is. It is.
Yeah, we had a moment, we talked a little bit about my fear of heights, but most of our crew is afraid of heights. And so there was a moment where I realized that it was just us, you know, 100 and some odd feet up and
no
crew access arm, and may or may not have said something that made everybody go, huh.
Were you wondering to yourself, what? How did I get here?
We're pretty far up.
That crew again bringing that drag-on camera. That camera is a handheld camera that is a live look for teams who are remotely watching these operations closely. Again, verifying that things are as they should be before the crew starts, the closeout crew starts leaving the White Room. You see them checking their procedures.
You can see they're covering the ends of those hoses. That's to protect those hoses from FOD, so we don't want any dirt or anything to get into those while we transport them and stow them. So you can see Andre there working to close out the hoses as well while they're cleaning up the White Room.
And so they'll tape that close. You just saw number 5. Number 5 holding some tools. Again, we'll stow those away. You have to account for everything. Obviously, you know, they did have tools out. They did have procedures, paper, notes out. Like, all of that has to go.
Yes, and you can even see on number 3's hat, he's got a string that's connected to his suit there. That's, again, just to make sure that we don't lose anything. If, you know, gust of wind or you get knocked or something, you don't want to lose a single thing in the White Room. So everything is tethered, everything is accounted for, and everything is protected.
The crew now, another live view of them inside Orion. Jeremy, Christina, and Reed and Victor on the right side of your screen. What do you think they're thinking right now, Nicole?
Oh man, just over an hour to launch. You know, there's probably a little bit of a lull right now, monitoring some systems, but you can see Reed's got his feet crossed. So I think just trying to relax and, you know, pass the time by maybe thinking through the items that they're going to monitor through the launch, you know, the different jobs that each of them have throughout the launch. And once they get to orbit, you know, this first day on orbit is actually really busy for them. They've got, you know, 2 burns that they have to monitor. They've got to get the system set up, and they've got to get the cabin set up. So there's a lot going on in the next 24 hours for this crew. I think they've got a couple sections where they get to take a nap, but I don't think they get a full night's rest for quite some time. So,
yeah,
you know, going through what's next.
And so as we say that, I mean, imagine what it would be like to live in a spacecraft for 10 days. Let's take a look at what life will be like in Orion.
Artemis II is our first crewed mission back to the moon since the Apollo program. A lot of the focus of Artemis II is really checking out systems to be sure that we're ready and well positioned for continued human exploration. My name is Susan Baggerman, and I'm the Chief Health and Performance Officer for the Orion program and the Artemis II mission. And this is 10 Days in Orion. For this mission, the crew will launch in the Orion spacecraft on top of the Space Launch System rocket, or the SLS rocket. Once they've launched and achieved orbit, they'll continue on checking out many of the different critical Orion systems, check out some of the critical medical systems, and be sure that we understand how the crew would do that successfully within the volume of Orion. We also have, of course, systems to feed the crew. They have a potable water dispenser that they'll check out. And then we also have a food warmer. Kind of looks like a suitcase that the crew can use to heat their food. They're also going to check out the flywheel system. We'll have the crew perform some initial exercises. Part of that is to ensure that the flywheel is actually working, but part of it is actually to be sure that our environmental control systems are actually working. For sleeping, the crew will sleep in sleeping bags. Some crew members like to be very tightly bound up, and some like to float very free. They'll use the toilet for the first time and be sure that it's able to flush. While they're on their journey, they'll do some testing that they quickly don their suit just to be sure that we would be ready in the future for an emergency. They'll also check out our radiation shelter. If we were to have a solar particle event, we would be asking them to take stowage out of the stowage bay and put it in some specific locations on the vehicle, basically for it to serve as shielding.
And so I want to talk a little bit more about what we just heard in that package. I am interested in the space food. So Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy have a pretty big menu to choose from, so that's really cool. We're actually going to pull up a graphic now that kind of shows you some of the food that they're going to have with them on their 10-day journey around the moon. We know of more than 10 types of beverages. There's coffee, a mango peach smoothie, apple cider, lemonade. So those all sound delicious. And now I've just remembered I haven't eaten lunch.
They're actually not too bad. I actually have a mango peach smoothie with me today.
No way.
Yeah. So you can see they come in these little packets here, but it's just kind of a dried powder that you add water to. So this would actually, you'd add 175 milliliters of water and let it sit for 2 to 5 minutes, and then you can stick a straw in it. You saw in that package they put a straw on the top septum portion there, and then you can drink it.
And so this is the packaging. This is food that you brought up with you, or that you had while you were at the ISS.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, this is all food that we have available to us on the standard, what we call the standard menu on the space station. And so, actually, the graphic there showed quite a bit of the standard menu that they're going to take with them. So,
let's pull
space
it back
food
up,
is space
actually.
food. Yeah, we can use the food that we have been using. You know, our food lab at Johnson Space Center actually creates that food, and then they stabilize it and they package it for us and everything. So they do a really wonderful job out there. We've got different types of food. You know, you can see I've got this is a soup, tomato basil soup, so thermal stabilized. It's already hydrated, so you just throw it in that food warmer that we talked about, and then you can eat it. But then we also I have some shrimp cocktail here that's, you know, irradiated, so it's in a package that protects it. I'll show you. I've got a brownie too. That's probably my favorite one. But
are we eating it?
We might, if you're.
Yes. Look, see, they want us to eat. I don't know what happened, but it worked out.
Yeah.
What we were saying here.
So it's in an outer package to help protect it against, you know, radiation, and then it's in this inner package. And so this cosmic brownie, actually, the trick, Anne McLean, my crewmate, taught me. The trick is you got to put this in the food warmer and get it nice and warm, and then you can get it. But so what we do is we just take scissors and you open it up, and then it comes right out. So these brownies are nice because they don't have a ton of crumbs, and so you can actually just eat it pretty easily in space. You know, if you imagine, that would not happen in space.
It
would not fall. But yeah, so we've got all sorts of things that you can actually eat. The menu's pretty good and pretty diverse on the space station, and then as you saw, pretty diverse for Orion.
Nice. Yeah, that's amazing. And again, here's a look at the crowd that's starting to continue to grow here as we get closer and closer to launch. We are now under an hour from the opening of our 2-hour launch window at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time. And so let's take some questions from social media. We haven't taken some of those for a while. You put that brownie away, Nicole, or I'm going to steal it. Nicole, we have another celebrity who submitted a question. Let's take a look.
Okay.
A quick question for the Artemis crew. What food from Earth would you bring with you into space? And why would it be lasagna? Because that's the greatest food.
Again, not really a question.
Yeah.
Because he was like, it's lasagna.
It's gotta be lasagna. You know, there is lasagna on Space Station, and it wasn't too bad. Probably not my favorite food of all, but yeah, lasagna's not a bad option. It's a high-calorie meal. If you're trying to, carb load for a spacewalk or something, it's a great option.
Yeah, I remember Christina saying that her favorite food on the menu, and actually, she was saying that she was getting in trouble because people kept on saying, you can't eat mac and cheese every day, Christina.
We mentioned the mac and cheese and brisket earlier. Man, I would put those two on a tortilla. That would be great.
That sounds delicious, delicious. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for sending in those questions. For everyone from a 5-year-old that we got a question from to all the way to Roy Woods Jr. there, a comedian. So thank you so much. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the Space Coast of Florida, where we are counting down to liftoff of Artemis II. You see a beautiful aerial shot there of our rocket on the pad. For the first time in more than 50 years, we are sending humans to fly around the moon and back, and we're taking you all of you with us on this next chapter of human spaceflight. I'm NASA's Megan Cruz, and this is NASA astronaut Nicole Ayers. Great to have you here, Nicole.
Yes, this has been a beautiful day. Excited, we're continuing to march towards this launch.
Yeah, and if all goes as planned, this crew could travel farther from Earth than any other humans before them and see parts of the moon no one has ever laid eyes on. How exciting.
Yes. Exciting is an understatement, I think.
That's true.
We're going to see the far side of the moon for the first time by humans in a long time. It's important.
And as the crowd again builds behind us, more activity that you're seeing here at the Kennedy Space Center press site. We also have a ton of people gathering around the world to watch this history-making moment. So let's take a look at those watch parties now.
Oh.
That crowd has grown. We checked them probably like 30 minutes ago, and it was half that. But again, as we get closer and closer to launch, we are seeing more and more people gather together, wanting to experience this together and not just in a vacuum at home,
Yes, this is so exciting. Look at all of those people. Man.
And now here we are back in Seattle, the Museum of Flight. Again, people gathered there to show their kid. We see someone walking in the second row there. His first crewed launch to the moon. How exciting.
That is exciting.
Hello, everyone.
All right, I'm back, everybody. Thanks so much for waiting.
Oh, that's so great.
For those about to rock, yeah.
And now let's get you up to speed on what's happened so far. Again, we are now within an hour of the opening of our launch window. So what has been happening so far today? Well, a lot. After waking up and grabbing a bite to eat, our Artemis II crew suited up inside the historic crew quarters, a tradition that dates back decades. Teams helped them into their custom Orion crew survival suits.
All right, now
and
we're
just
set.
like other crews before them, they gathered around
Card
the
trick.
table for a card game to pass the time, but to also burn off any lingering bad luck before they walked in the footsteps of every NASA astronaut launching from Kennedy Space Center since Apollo 7 in 1968. They walked outside the Neil Armstrong Operations and Checkout Building to greet a crowd of family, friends, supporters before getting into their Astrovan for their security escorted ride out to historic Launch Complex 39.
Astrovan.
They got a close-up look at the SLS rocket that walked across
so
the
what
crew
game am I
access arm
playing? Stationeers.
and climbed one by one inside their Orion spacecraft. After that, teams conducted final checks with the crew before
Good little
closing
summary. We'll let them
both
finish the
hatches.
summary.
The crew module hatch, as well as what you're seeing there, the launch abort system hatch.
54 minutes.
Now, we are back live at the pad where the closeout crew is getting ready to leave the White Room. They are now tethered, Nicole, because they are about to move some pieces that connect the Orion spacecraft to the White Room, correct?
Yes, there's kind of what I would call a shroud. You can see them working that there. So it is actually connected, so that way the gap between the crew access arm and the crew module, and well, I guess that's the LA.
Yeah, don't want to rip that off as when it pulls back the arm.
They're about to remove that so that the crew access arm is not connected to the rocket in any way, so that it can retract here in the next few minutes.
And for how we're looking with the launch countdown.
And even though the
milestones, let's
gap
go to
isn't really
Darrell
big
in the
enough for
Launch
them to
Control
fall
Center.
through, it's like they every contingency is planned for. Even if the arm accidentally pulls away at this moment,
which brings me to that subject, because we currently
they'd still be
here in the launch
attached.
team is working
Oh,
an
the
issue
stream van, yeah.
that was reported out with
All
the
right.
LAS. At least
I'm gonna go ahead and
there's an issue apparently with a battery on the LAS. The engineer who is in charge of the launch abort system sits on console here, reported that a temperature for one of the 2 LAS batteries is out of range, and although it's not a constraint for launch right now, it would be when that temperature is checked inside of T-minus 6 minutes, which is inside of terminal count. So right now the team
batteries
is working some troubleshooting on this issue. Going to follow, of course, along closely with what they learn. But again, a battery temp for one of the 2 batteries on the LAS is out of spec, and the team is working to understand, first of all, whether or not this may be a sensor issue, or is there an issue with the battery itself. So again, looking into it, troubleshooting and researching as we speak. With regards to the weather, we
double check everything.
Some good news there. Launch Weather Officer Mark Berger reporting
Launch
to the
weather
launch
good.
director that the weather chances have now improved for the window. We are up to 90% go.
Nice.
Which is great news.
Yeah, look at
Again,
bluer
90%
skies now.
go. That is up from the 80% that we started when we
All right.
had the.
I'm gonna go ahead and get back to the game for a little bit, but we will jump back in. If you hear anything that sounds interesting, let me know. Then we'll go back. Yeah, they got time to figure out, and also time to figure out whether that, like I said, it's the launch abort system. Is that, they said a second battery, is that a backup battery to the first battery, or do they need both batteries operational? So they'll go through all that decision making process. Anyway, back to the game. I need to make more steel because we're going to make more material. So here's our tank farm on this side of things. So we can separate all 4 ices. Each one has its own unique ice chamber. So we only need 1 filter for each one to separate everything out. Nitrogen is gathering in this tank. Oxygen there, water there. Now let me take a peek at what our stockpile is. We have 74 liters of water. 1 kilomole. We could use more oxygen. We are burning up electricity a little faster than I want. We can toss another one of these in the Barbie. Oh, sun's about to come up. So I'll fix power issues. I did leave all the these things on. Oh yeah, they're still in there. I want those. Let me turn all these off while I'm gone. I will throw some more oxide since we mined a bunch. Then I'm gonna go do a little bit of exploring. Oh, before I do that, I want a chip that does the deep miner cartridge. Iron, gold, copper. That was all in here. Let's find out what we can deep mine. Oh, there's the iron. Alright, so we don't need the tracker cartridge anymore because this will give us... that will give us GPS coordinates. I should make the tablet that does two things at once. That'd be handy. So we can shut... now I'm thinking about a pad. Oh, tool, that'd be in tools. Even though it's electronics. Does make sense it'd be in tools.
Power low.
What's this called? Tablet. No, that's alright. Are you in here? Advanced tablet, electrum and solder. Alright. Where's our electrum? Waspaloy. All kinds of silicon. More steel. I need solder. I have enough. Close those up. Alright, do I have what I need? Yes, I do. That's burning. We'll change our battery. Yeah, this is handy to be able to have two cartridges available at once without taking up a slot. Inventory slot. Oh yeah, we should get the better tool belt. That will also save some time. So open that up. Open that up. Alright, big battery, atmosphere, and deep miner. That means this. Can go in there. Next. Okay, so we got silicon in our home area. Minus 1200, minus 700, minus 1300, minus 700. Essentially our location. Hey Rumsey, welcome. Sounder fan, hello, welcome. Oh yeah, got got time to figure it out. So, okay, we got full power. I can shut you down for now as well. Got full battery in our handheld. Now, is there a way to... besides pushing that button? Like, I kind of want to use scroll wheel to change between them. Alright, and then... mining stuff. We'll throw in some oxide. Don't have anything else really running. That should be fine for power. Let's have vices in this one. All kinds of silver there. We're gonna search for some steel making fixins. Okay, there's some more iron. And solder. Alright, let me reset. Character reset here. Battery. Oxygen. Waste. Suit off. That's true. It's like... yeah, because once it's Apollo, then it's all Apollo capsules, and then shuttle. Then commercial crew with Dragon and Starliner. Alright, so what we're gonna do, just gonna start placing some markers down with the frames. We got all that. Good there. That way we have some landmarks to kind of tell us where things are. Let's power down you. You're all powered down, so it's just the ice cruncher here. Did you already? That is empty. That is already processed. There we go. Double the amount of oxygen in there. Yeah, we're running kind of low. All right, but now we want to do that and some of those. All right, first thing we want to do is find the nearest. So 1250 by 750. And there's the 750. Alright, we stand right at this corner. Okay, that's not quite the right one. Okay, there's the good corner. That's the corner we want. So we need the grinder. Alright, so that's the nearest kind of waypoint. So going this way. Kind of want to find the origin. Negative is going down, or Z is going up. X is going down. Alright, so origin's going to be kind of this way. I'm going to get minus 1000, minus 500 next. What we'll do is we'll find the origin, and on the way back we'll collect iron and coal for steel. So we can do all the tanks, the new platform. Gotta have the moon base ready for Artemis. And wave as they fly over. Alright, Z. Uh, 70, there we go. We're still silicon. So that should be the 2 meters on either side. 32 minutes. Nice. How long is the launch window? That's something I don't know for sure. 2 hours? Okay. Alright, so now if we keep going this way, we should hit 750, 250. Gold and silver in this area. Alright, getting close to one of these. So minus 250. The Z is... and 270. We'll keep Z constant. Now we just need to get to minus 750. X. Labyrinthus Peter. Alright, that should be the middle point there. And 2 meter cubes. Next one. Alright, so next the angle here. Next one will be on the origin of one of the two axes, the z-axis. So we can do 2 more. Nope, then we got daylight. 2 more sets of frames. Then drift a little bit to the right. 28 minutes. Man, doesn't that cliff look intimidating with those shadows? Oh, past the 500. I guess I can just walk under it. Yeah, that's 500. Excellent. And we got still gold and silver here. Alright, we can do one more. So we're gonna just walk. So Z we've zeroed out, so now we want to go ahead and we'll go all the way to origin. So we'll skip 250 on the X and just go to 00. And then we'll start heading home. I gotta be careful. I need to go to 70. Avoid drifting. The maps are too small. That's like, we're only getting to the middle of the map this next trip. They're right around... Here's where that next set of frames would have gone. Like, so we're gonna go ahead and mark the origin. Yeah, pass it up just a little bit, so somewhere around there. 270. Follow Mars. Derek, hi, hello, welcome. It's going really well. 95, almost there. RimWorld soundtrack. Eon Natan, welcome. Stationeers going really well. We're also keeping an eye on the Artemis launch in the background. Okay, there's 0. 00. Alright, there's the origin of the map. 00. Cobalt here. Alright, now let's head home. Then we're going to try to collect steel fixins. Yeah, and then just, yeah, surveying and then setting down these at every 250 meters. But that's the origin of the map right there, 0, 0. We're at minus 1300, minus 700. Did they turn that off right? That's one thing I need to do is put these ices here so I have plenty of room. Because we're going to need another batch of steel here soon. We'll go for a triple batch. So now we're just going to start making a bunch of stuff. Tanks, new platforms. "21 minutes. Well, there's our triple batch of coal. Still go for lunch, nice. Alright, heading in that direction. Now we just need a bunch of iron. Two of them.
Power low.
We're on our way back, and then I can always swap out either the tablet battery or miner battery. Food and water still pretty good. Less than 20 minutes. When I get back, we'll switch over to Artemis until the launch. Two-thirds of the way there. Let me just check on this. Gold and silver again. Rich ore crater, nickel and lead. There we go. I just need iron at the moment. Where is this? This is at 275. It's minus 200, 200, essentially. Is that as far as we got? We gotta pick up the pace. But 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're done. So minus 600 is the Z, or minus 700 is the Z. Yep, like Pyro, we got it in the background there. 16 minutes, 48 seconds. Gonna run back to base as soon as I get there. We're gonna switch over for the launch. Or the delay. So far things look good. No, they aren't delayed. I was saying they'll either launch or it'll be delayed or it'll be scrubbed in 16 minutes. For the launch, yeah. Hey, Neph. They have a small battery issue with the launch abort system. One of the temperatures was giving them issues. So they're working that issue. It's one of those things, is the second battery a backup to the first? Which they can kind of make a decision to let it slide, or the temperature out of range but only barely out of range, or is it spiking up into dangerous territory? There's certainly some wiggle room on that kind of issue. Alright, we're at the right Z, so now we just go west. Instrument failure issue. Okay, good. Yeah, sensor issue. Yeah, that's the other question, is like, yeah, is it just sensor going haywire, or is it an actual issue? Okay, we need to get to X minus 1200. Okay, here's iron, pure iron in this area. Crater Solaris. Sorry, I forgot to unmute. I was just saying that's a good area for iron. Not too far away from base. So we'll set up a deep miner there for iron at some point. Now we're back into our home area with silicon. I see our stuff. Yep, see the alien ship and our original capsule. T-12 or L-12, they have the L for launch. And we are safely back home. Pause. Minimize. Transition. And then audio.
And CGLS NTD, cancel pending, please.
GLS copies, and that's complete.
All right, and for all personnel, we got a little bit more work to do before we pick up the clock, and we're about a little over a minute from getting to T-minus 10 minutes. But we've canceled the resume time there, and then we'll pick it up after we get through all of our work and anything else that we need to do to get through the remainder of the count. So we'll continue working that to get to our T0 today. So when we get to about 50 seconds from now, we'll extend that hold.
CVSE OTC. CVSE 400-290, looking to verify that we are configured for ascent. Yep, give me about 2 more minutes. I'm going to start CMA2 streaming. Copy.
Okay, so we're going into a hold. That.
Copy that.
10 minutes.
I have an LCC violation of O-CT-004, S-band transponder anomaly. This was a transient LCC violation, so transponder 1 had a demodulated SNR estimate that went down to 2 dBm when it should have been between 10 and 13. It is now back up to 12, but we did lose that for just a moment. It does not appear that we lost our bit sync or carrier lock, which would be indicative that we lost our lock with the vehicle. So at this point, recommendation would still be go. However, we do have a pre-planned contingency procedure if we want to look at that. But again, this is transient, so we're back in a nominal range.
All right, let's see, LPE NTD.
Yeah, we're not seeing that hit, so I guess the question for COSE, was that less than 3 samples? Is that below our persistence?
Yeah, this.
Stand by, let me look. It did look.
So this looked like a.
For several seconds on mine, but let me take a look at the number of samples.
Could I get a repeat on the affected LCC, please?
Yes, ma'am. That's going to be O-CT-004.
So this is more the sensor logging data stream or something. Essentially glitched. And so calling out the glitch and saying it looks like it was just a glitch, but we're going to keep watching it to make sure it doesn't glitch again. And also, you know, double check the underlying equipment as well. It's fascinating how
Yeah, us taking a look at the data right
thorough
here,
everything is, especially with how many different things they have to keep an eye on.
Copy that. RFTS does report that they also lost lock for about 5 seconds, so I would love to ask KUS and see if they also lost lock with the vehicle for any extended amount of period.
And COSE, while we're doing that, these are 1/10 hertz measurements, correct? So we would have had to lose it for.
So I think what she was bringing up is a different issue that's causing them to put in the 10-minute hold. They're going to put in a 10-minute hold while they're working
from our
one
perspective,
issue.
The allowance is effectively up to 30 seconds, up to 3 samples based on the 1/10 hertz. This is not an LCC violation, I believe.
And she's bringing up a new issue
Yes,
that
sir. I would agree with that at this point. Copy that.
We're checking with KUS on 232. I don't think they have 212 access. We're trying to verify, but
Yeah, so this is a separate issue there.
but it sounds like they have a loss of lock as well. About 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah,
And,
so
I
a
guess,
transmission,
for
data
KUS
transmission
and, COSE,
glitch.
Do we have lock now?
That's affirmed. We do have lock for COSE.
So yeah, it resumed, but yeah,
Yeah, so from the integration
they were just
console
going to call it
perspective,
out,
we did
saying,
have a temporary loss there within the allowable and per the requirement. Let's go.
"Yep, Cola."
Houston flight, we have lock and we have good telemetry here in GSC.
Yeah. So this doesn't sound like it's going to be an issue. I don't know if the other thing is still the battery thing they're working.
With all of that OSC, then are we going to go configuration per your LCC?
Yes, sir. Recommendation.
Let's
we
go.
Okay, LP, you concur with that?
Yes, sir. LP concurs go.
And launch director?
Yes, sir. Launch director concurs go.
Okay, so this little issue
And
she
I'm
brought
gonna
up,
go ahead and just verify everybody has everything else
They are-
launch director, and if we do, we'll be ready to pick up the poll at that time.
they
Unless there's
are
something else that, you're aware of.
fine with this little glitch having
All our
happened.
work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
They'll keep an eye on it.
All right, let's see. OTC.
Make sure
are
it
you
doesn't
still,
happen again.
Waiting for com config, or are you?
That is affirmed, sir.
Okay, is that your only open item?
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSC. That 400 step 290 is complete.
Copy.
Okay, so OTC, you're complete with all your work.
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that. STC
STC is complete.
and GTC.
GTC is complete.
Okay, excellent, man. All right, and LPE, just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time.
No open constraints. We have a clear board, sir.
Okay, tracking the same here. And launch
Yep.
director, with that, we are clear and ready to pick up
Turn
launch
the
readiness.
Wi-Fi on and off,
Here we
right?
go.
Reset the router.
Sir, I am go for the poll.
All right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis II launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC,
GTC is go.
STC,
STC is go.
GTC,
C's go.
MCO,
CO's go.
Safety Console,
The safety consoles go.
LPE,
LPs go.
RTD,
RTD's go.
Houston Flight,
Houston flight is go.
ROC,
Rock is go.
and CDR.
Cruise go.
Copy that. Thank you, Reed. And Launch Director NTD, our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
All right, NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll. Attention on the net. This is the launch director performing the final poll for launch.
Yeah. The
Verify
first
no
poll is just like
constraints and go for launch.
head of departments.
EGS, Program Chief Engineer.
Now they're going to do the detailed poll.
Go.
Copy, thank you. EGS, Chief Safety Officer.
The Artemis CSOs
Nope,
are
Mountain
go.
Dew. Product placement.
Copy, thank you. Range weather.
Launch weather is go.
Thank you, LWO. And
Gotta
Artemis
get-
MMT.
Gotta get the Dr. Pepper.
go.
Thank you, John. And Integrity Launch Director.
Good Air Voice Charlie, PLT.
Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor. We are going for our families.
MS1.
This is Christina. We are going for our teammates.
MS2. This is Jeremy. We are going for all humanity. All right, Charlie, your Artemis II crew is go for launch. Full send.
I copy
Full
that.
send.
Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy. On this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis II. Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
And NTD Launch Director.
Go ahead, Launch Director.
Yes, sir. You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Copy
That number's rolling again.
CDR NTD.
Go.
Your visors and initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1, steps 8 and 9.
10.1.1, 8 and 9 going to work.
Copy. CVSE NTD, start and verify recordings of our Orion cameras.
Copy.
Okay, well there you heard it.
RSR NTD.
RSR.
They're getting ready to start terminal count.
Arm rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, good
Once
call.
we wrap up this last bit of work,
SNA arm rotation enable complete.
we're going to start
Actually,
that
if we
clock.
do
Integrity crew, close and lock visors.
that for a
Heard
moment.
an issue, worked in real time with telemetry lock on the Orion. It was transitory, it was very short. They checked the data, confirmed that they had a good lock. This was with the S-band transmitter on the Orion. Worked through that issue.
All right, back
looked at
to
the data,
live.
and cleared it. The Orion
Or as close as it will get.
worked through that issue, looked at the data, and cleared it. All with the world watching. Impressive work by the launch team.
Yeah, imagine the pressure. It's like
So we have a 2-hour window.
when your particular
which starts in
board
just a few
has a
minutes,
red light pop up on
6:24
it.
PM
You're just
Eastern
like,
time,
oh
and
no.
goes until 8:24 p.m. Eastern time.
And ECL NTD will be waiting for your verification on the short purge.
ECL copies.
And for all personnel, once we get that
When is now?
verification,
It's like
we'll verify that we are clear to
now
go,
is
and
then.
we'll proceed with the terminal count. ECL time estimate?
About a minute.
Copy.
for launch, I'll pause music and get my face off the screen. That light's supposed to blink? Yeah, right.
So we're going into the launch window, but not by much, it looks like. Just wrapping up some final work. And once that's completed, you'll hear NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding ask for the ground launch sequencer operator to go ahead and start the clock. The ground launch sequencer is an application software. It runs on top of the launch control system in the firing room, acts like a conductor of an orchestra, executing hundreds of commands in precise order and timing. It's all autonomous.
NTD CCL 212, short purge initiation is verified.
All right, copy that, and we're verifying our constraints. All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to resume the clock momentarily. And CGLS, you can resume the clock on your mark.
GLS copies. 3, 2, 1, mark.
Roll
GLS
it.
mainline has been initiated.
Roll it.
T-minus 10 minutes and counting.
Nope, they got a little bit of discrepancy there, yep.
And that begins terminal count. Our new T0
Take out the bug.
6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. We are now counting down to liftoff of
So
Artemis
they
II.
can resync the graphic and then they'll put the graphic back in. We have done that many times
From now
on.
on, you're going to hear two voices on the loops.
It's like
If
you
everything
get
goes
something
normal,
wrong on screen, you
NASA
take it
Test
out,
Director Jeff
fix it,
Spaulding,
put it
who's
back in.
directly managing the launch team, and Alex Pendelos, the GLS operator who closely monitors the software. He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown. A lot of people ask about whether there's a launch button. There certainly
and
is
Houston
not.
Flight and Rock, our new T0 is 223512.
Houston flight copies. 223512. Affirm.
Okay.
There you heard confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Again, our T0 is 6:35
Resync your music
and 12
playlist.
seconds p.m. Eastern Time. But as I was saying, there's no launch button. This is autonomous. But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows the GLS operator to pause the countdown outside of terminal count and during terminal count and submit a hold to the next holding point. So the clock won't stop right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point. This is how GLS configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed. But right now, we are counting down. Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
8 minutes.
GLS is go for crew access arm retract.
There it
There you
goes.
see the crew access arm moving away. That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket. Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate. But now with that arm retracting, the backup transitions to a launch abort system. And they'll begin arming that shortly.
Yeah, so the the Orion would
The
just
launch abort system.
launch off.
Great shot there of the crew access arm retracting away. The launch abort system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight. This is critical safety hardware
Nice.
that protects the lives
Nice
of
clarity
the
too.
astronauts.
From so far away.
Starting at T-minus 6 minutes, the GLS will start bringing that and other high-energy systems online, starting with core stage pressurization. Weather is 90% go, the range is go, all systems are go.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels.
All right, yeah.
As that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank.
Yeah, some actual 4K
The
footage
liquid
from
oxygen tank a little later in the count. Now the team is waiting for verification that, if needed, the Artemis II crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion safely off the top of the rocket in an emergency. Let's listen in for that call.
GLS verifies last capability available.
And CDRD copy.
CDR copies, last available.
I think they'd have
That's great news, and you heard
that
the
armed
MTD verify that
before
with
they
the
pull the arm
commander
back,
of the mission.
GLS is go.
just so you have the overlap of
Now
either
work
being
is
able to
being
escape
done
out
to
the
arm
arm
the flight termination
or being
system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination
A 10%.
command if the rocket flies too far off track. There's a brief built-in delay, so the launch abort system has time to pull the astronauts
GLS
to
is
safety
go for
first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
All right, the high flow bleed check. That's so the cryo team gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
Yep, don't want to shock them going from warm to cold as the fuel flows through. It's about round trip, I think, is about 3 seconds.
GLS is go for core stage APU start.
Core stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units. High-speed turbines which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen.
Yeah, because its light speed is 300,000
Coming up in about 20 seconds.
meters per
We're
second.
listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
Yeah, Mars can go between 8 and 20 something minutes. 8 minutes to the sun.
Moving through the milestones. All is looking good.
3 minutes. Speaking of...
Coming up in just a few seconds, we're going to get that thrust vector control actuator test. This is a gimbaling of the engines.
Oh, that's right. 300,000 kilometers per second. And the moon is...
There are the 4 RS-25s. 3 of them. Shuttle Heritage. 1 of them built from...
pretty close to that.
Shuttle parts.
220,000 miles. Check the gimbaling. Wiggle, wiggle.
Now we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal. Taking ground power away and now going to battery
Yeah,
power.
exactly. This was yesterday.
GLS is go for upper stage internal power.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper stage.
Well, I got my badge from Twitch, so I was able to shut down that stream. And I had that stream running at 160
1 minute and 30 seconds.
kilobits.
Right now, the 4-person Artemis II crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6
There's
days.
the number. 130, 90 seconds.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage, which houses 3 flight computers, is now on its own power. There's no more hold time because there's no more margin on these batteries. So we would have to recycle back to T-minus 10 to recharge if we had a hold.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Stay up for the entire
Right now, the rocket does not know
entire
what
flight.
T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down,
All right.
but honor any
Pause
holds
the
that
music.
come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
Guess I'll leave my face on there so you can see my reaction.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched.
I was going to say, NASA has launched.
Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. RS-25 engines lit. 4, 3.
Okay, if they keep going, then we'll go.
Booster ignition.
Boom.
Liftoff. The crew of Artemis II now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage.
So much power. Come on, cameras. Don't fail us now. Keep up.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity on the Artemis II mission around the moon.
Integrity, AMT high.
Woot.
On time, passing 30 seconds into the flights. Integrity passes the alternate beacon. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the 4 main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude. Traveling more than 1,200 miles.
Already
per
3
hour.
miles up. Crackle.
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
On, Ponce de Leon.
Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon.
Have you the same?
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis II mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 26
14 miles up already. Okay. Booster cutoff should be, I think, 2:30ish.
One minute 50 seconds of mission elapsed time, standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%, ahead of solid rocket booster separation, expected at the 2-minute 9-second mark. We see throttle down. Confirmed separation.
Where's the onboard?
Main engine's throttling up, guidance converged.
Must have lost some of the onboard cameras. There we go.
Guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS ready.
Copy all, Stan.
Clear, look how clear that is though.
Integrity, SM priming complete.
SM priming complete.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis II mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state, ahead of service module fairing separation. Minutes into the flight. Integrity 49 miles in altitude, 78 miles downrange, now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
Bearings around the lower part.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
Oh, you can see all 4 of them.
Houston Integrity, good last jettison, great view.
Copy jettison, Team Eco 8+02.
We see the same on board, Stan.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tidris at the Carmen line.
Outstanding, Stan, we have you the same.
3 minutes 50 seconds into the flight of Artemis II, Wiseman, Glover, Cook, and Hansen cross the boundary to space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal checks to verify accuracy. Flight Dynamics Officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
Oh yeah, definitely. Big old jellyfish. Still see the bright lights of it.
Integrity, GPS processing.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
It's actually true, like in real life as well. It's like
Approaching 5 minutes into
you
the
launch
flight,
with the
Commander
moon on the
Wiseman
horizon.
confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control
Just like in
software
Kerbal.
finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
Integrity, 3 engine press.
3 engine press.
On time, now passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis II mission. At this point, 3 good main engines are all that's needed to carry Integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston. Integrity,
Yeah, I thought
75 miles in
that
altitude,
meant.
330 miles downrange, approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
And you gotta get up to 17,000 miles per hour, or it's like 28,000 kilometers per hour to reach orbit. Yeah, I think
Integrity, looking good at 6 minutes.
that's a good question. I think they are going to do an orbit. Otherwise, it wouldn't have had the 2-hour.
Good trajectory and engine performance. Booster officer will soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd Friedling, expected at the 7-minute mark. Integrity, 78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
Integrity, expect nominal shutdown.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
The fact there's enough fuel to run that thing for almost 7 minutes.
6 minutes 40 seconds of mission elapsed time. Shutdown plan is as expected. Again, the time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds into the flight.
Yeah, enough fuel to run those powerful engines 8 minutes. Right, if you want to shoot straight to it.
7 minutes of mission elapsed time. Throttling down as we approach the abort once around option.
Yeah, you have to be really
milestone at
be
the
really
7-minute
accurate.
30-second mark.
Align and
Now 84
also
miles in altitude,
make sure everything's
650 miles downrange, traveling more
make
than
sure everything
15,000
they can
miles
check
per
all the
hour.
equipment before committing.
Integrity, AOA open.
AOA open.
In Kerbal, though, I've always wanted to do
The window is
a.
now open for an abort once around option that would target splashdown in the Pacific
If you
Ocean.
time it just right,
nominal
you
ascent
can
at this
launch
time.
straight up for a moon intercept. Yeah. The
About 10 seconds
check
remaining
systems,
until the main engine cutoff.
line
of the
things
Space
up.
Launch System core stage. Standing by for confirmation of MECO and core stage separation.
They have to get to 17,000 miles per hour plus 28,000 kilometers per hour. Somewhere, I think it's around there. Oh, look at that. Look at all the little icicles.
Integrity and nominal MECO, core stage separated.
We see the same on board, Stan.
You know, all that big thing just to get that little bit at the top
8 minutes 40
in the
seconds into
space.
the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around.
Yeah, I've always done
Core
orbit
stage
first
has
as well.
separated, done its job. The Space Launch System upper stage, the inner rim cryogenic propulsion stage, or ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft.
Yeah, you could technically go straight
9
up
minutes of mission elapsed time.
and
Integrity
hit it.
crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth at the beginning of their journey to the
I don't know if that's more efficient because you get in orbit first, you're definitely getting some Oberth effect
Houston, looking
efficiencies.
PRM numbers so far per the pad.
Copy that, Stan. Numbers for the
126 miles to the moon, 242,000 miles left.
Capcom Stan Loves now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time being 49 minutes 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Yeah, so when they get to the... Now they're kind of coasting up to a higher altitude. So he's talking about when they get to the higher altitude, they will raise the periaps, the low point, with a small burn to make sure... I bet they left the periaps in the atmosphere, so if they couldn't fire the engines, they could get back. Just on momentum. If you raise the periaps after you've checked some stuff, then they stay in orbit.
Integrity, good. NEDs deploy.
And then they'd want to burn at the low point to get the most efficiency for going to the moon.
Copy that, Stan. Good, Neds.
And Integrity Houston for PWD setup. Just a reminder, halfway open on the secondary.
So they need They need to put all the data that us Kerbal guys would, Kerbal people would know what under. It's like, give us the periaps, give us the
Passing 11 minutes
argument
of
of.
time. Here, overhearing the conversation between Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman, already passing some milestones. We have a good nozzle extension deployment system. That is confirmed, complete. We also have the visors are confirmed up. Now past the dynamic phase of flight, that is ascent. Their launch and entry suits that provided them an extra layer of protection. Now not as needed. They're going to raise those visors. And later in today's mission, they will begin to egress or get out of the suits to begin some of their initial tasks of activating some of the systems aboard in the Integrity spacecraft. It's passing 12 minutes of mission elapsed time. Again, the perigee raise maneuver that's targeted near 50 minutes of mission elapsed time.
Have you played KSP?
Minutes,
Yes.
50 seconds. That's what the crew is going to be working towards. The Commander Reed Wiseman pilot Victor Glover will focus on.
That's a good question. I don't know if
milestone.
if it's only the public facing information that's Imperial,
mission specialist Christina Cook and
or
Jeremy
if the
Hansen
engineering stuff is also in
will
Imperial.
start some of the activation
Hey
of
Warlord,
environmental control
welcome.
life support
Michael,
systems. You may hear
Mikkel,
confirmation
welcome.
of their activation over the Orion to Earth communication network.
Have to open the app, observe the gel. Yep, record the results.
Houston, C3
Record the goo.
back in auto.
Copy C3 Aux, and we're 2 minutes to maneuver.
All right, Edrin, thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleep.
13 minutes and 30 seconds of mission elapsed time. We're going to continue to follow the crew of the Artemis II mission. They are beginning their journey around the moon to verify the systems that will take us to its surface. An incredible ascent. Artemis II is underway. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up as we await solar array deploy and the critical burns that will get Integrity into high Earth orbit around the Earth before engines are fired to get us around the moon. We'll keep tabs on Integrity
we're at 258 miles
here
up,
in Mission Control Houston.
which
But for now, we're going to
think
send it back
is
to you,
about
Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center.
as high as the
Very
shuttle
jealous
ever
to
went.
Hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
The ISS is what,
People are
130?
just joining us. Welcome back to the Space Coast, where we just saw Artemis II lift off 14 minutes ago. And wow, what an amazing launch, and an emotional one too. As soon as the rocket lifted off, Nicole, you had tears in your eyes, I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around us cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, the energy was wonderful. I mean, it was a beautiful launch. You know, we've got 4 friends and family members headed to the moon. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, how does that make you feel as someone who, you know, is an astronaut as well, but also, as you said, friends?
Yeah, just so proud of them. You know, man, we don't have the words in the English language to describe this kind of an event, and pride, love, so many emotions. You know, they are truly breaking some barriers, and hopefully, you know, as Gary just said, they've got a long day ahead of them, so wishing them well on everything, but so far, what a beautiful launch to watch.
Yeah, to be returning to the lunar orbit in more than 50 years. Maybe they go farther from Earth than any other humans before them. Maybe they see parts of the moon that we've never seen before. I mean, what a great start to what could be all of these milestones that we break in just a 10-day mission.
Yes, what a way to welcome in
Is the orbit
generation.
around the moon
Yeah,
polar?
how do you feel? I mean, we saw some beautiful shots we were covering of course, the rocket, of course, the Earth falling away as we continued up into our
Yeah, this one they're just flying around.
Crowd shots where we saw young and old, just emotional, overcome by this history-making moment.
Man, we are going back to the moon for all, and we saw that today. We saw that in all the crowds.
Yeah, the giant green screen,
You just saw that view, the sunrise or sunset, I guess. They just made it over the crest of the Earth, and you could see the sun peeking over. One of my favorite views from space, and I can't imagine what they're looking at
Awesome.
now, and I can't wait
All
to see
right,
what
so
they're
there's a whole
looking at
bunch
in
of other stuff
about
going
5 or 6
on that
days.
they'll
Yeah, and you know,
be doing.
I know a lot of people
Couple
are like, you know what,
burns.
I'm surprised this launched on the first try, because we know, like, any
So I'm
little
gonna go
thing,
back
we have
to the
be,
game.
keeping safety in mind, and we want to make sure we're ready to go. But we were ready to go, and I think it surprised a lot of people. What a wonderful surprise!
Oh, there's
on
one of
this
the
one
engines
feed.
there.
It did, you know, and it kind of surprised me as well. But you know, it's just a testament to the team here that has been working so hard on Artemis.
Yep.
You know, Artemis.
Congratulations to the team. Everyone involved there. I'm gonna keep it on in the background. I'm gonna temporarily dump the quality down so don't use up my bandwidth. Preparing for the arrival, yep. That the game. Turn to the game. Alright, so I just got back from my own expedition. We came back with a whole bunch of iron and coal to make some steel. So we can start making Alright, that's one thing I need is like some more big batteries. Warden, hello, welcome. Oh yeah, that was very cool. Yeah, because I think that's part of... They are experimenting with AV1. So I think that has enabled them to do 4K streams. I need to... Well, let me get a couple batteries here. That. Large. Okay, we got enough to run 3 of them. Let's go ahead and do that while I reset. Speaking of batteries. Bonk. Oh yeah, music. Get that rolling again. Cancel. %50 on that battery. Uh, 88% still on that battery. Good, good. Refill oxygen. Pump that. Pump the suit. $80 kilopascals inside. Eventually I need a way of purging some of the gas from here. Seven empty cans. 3 tomatoes, 3 tomatoes. He just popped. You go berserk, yeah. Yep, a little bit of Rimworld music. Oh yeah, I've got a drink. Yep, we're getting ready for them. What's our composition in here? A tiny bit of pollutant still. Not enough to really cause issues. 70% oxygen, 4% nitrogen, 25% CO2. Alright, let's go make some steel. Sun just rising? Yep. I need a bigger battery charger. There's the third one. Alright, battery charger. Battery charger, so there's the big one. Yeah, that's a nice launch. We'll keep that one running. Oh, I got a second one. Well, we can put that one inside. Let's first hook this one up. Pick up the data anyway. Alright, now we can charge all kinds of batteries. Small one in there too. Oh yeah. Need that button on. Yep. Hey, we're finally about to have all this sorted from my mess. Alright, another backpack. Alright, so we will make some steel. So we need to 8 and 4 should be good. Oh, for all I can. I haven't started watching that yet. I do want to start watching that. I finally caught up with... I've just realized how many good shows Apple TV has. Just caught up with Silo, and I just caught up with... No, Silo's the only one I caught up with. But I want to see... For All Mankind, Can't remember the name of the other one. Oh yeah, still need, yeah, and I need to watch Foundation. Like, I realize that one's pretty controversial as far as following the books, but I'm usually not that picky about. It's like, as long as they tell a good story, if they don't follow the books particularly well, as long as they tell their own story pretty well. Alright, so we want to put 8 volatiles in there. That. 1. 2. 3. Should do oxides first so I don't have to do as many. 4. 5. It's a little trick during the day when you can't put these in your hand. You fill up your hands, you look, you make sure the box in here is highlighted, then you hold Alt and do split 1. I've lost count. I want to say that's 6. Won't matter too much. We can always throw more in. 7. Call that good. Then once we throw the first oxide in and ignite it, then there'll be enough heat to be able to throw the other ones in. So 1, ignite, 2, 3, and 4. Lots of pressure and temperature. Yeah, the pump cleans it out. Alright, now we just start throwing in the ingredients. Solar arrays all open and latch, nice. Yeah, they need that power. And boom, now we should have a whole bunch of steel. Oh, what did I do? Is there stuff in there already? Did I not wait long enough? I may have waited just a little bit so I couldn't see the numbers. It was all Oh, gotta do. Should have still have the heat. Man, I just got done trying to huh. Now this should... Was that hot enough? 255, 225. Why is that such, why is that not a number? Why am I getting weird numbers? Apparently I messed up again. Did I pick up a coal that was somewhere else? Alright, what do I got in here? It should have been 450 and 150. No, did one go in here? Just not hot enough? Okay, we're not hot enough. Okay, that can be fixed. You get 900k. It's nighttime, so I can play with these. There we go. Okay, phew. It's afraid I messed up the it just cooled down. I didn't double check the numbers. I thought I was fine. I was not. Alright, we're still not set up to capture the hot gases, so we will just... And I have nothing else I really want to do right now. Guess I'll throw in a little bit of extra iron. And how am I doing on gold? Bet we could use some gold. Throw in the copper. Then I'll throw in 100 gold. Alright, then we'll just pump it out. Where are you going?
Filter low.
Not really, 146%. All those nice batteries are charged. Anything else I want to charge up? I should probably get the other welding torch so I can do some welding inside. Alright, and did you finally... Silver, nickel, lead, copper... What are those odd ball amounts? Oh, you're still processing, okay. When that's done, we should have 2 grams copper, 100 silver, 100 nickel, 200 lead. And then I can run that again for whatever alloy that was supposed to be. Anyway, what I want is 100 grams of steel turned into more frames. Okay, I think we have enough batteries for now. Yeah, we'll build a platform up here, run pipes up. Start experimenting with buying and hydrochloric acid. Alright, that centrifuge. Is that finished? Early flashing nature. Processing 1. Oh, are you just short? Oh, did you run out of room? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is full. Oh man. spin that up. Alright, well, we've got one of the leads go missing. Okay, finished processing them all, so we can get whatever's gonna come out of there. And 0. Alright, what do we got in there? Just seeds now? Yeah. EVE Online, a little bit. Always just kind of did solo missions, never joined a corporation or anything. Alright, I said I want the platform above. Then we'll start setting up some tanks. Need lots and lots of pipes. Back, let me go ahead and set up that run. Did I need... No, those are done. That's try why I have an extra liquid pump, but we will need that eventually. Ore detector, transformer small. Two more of those. Anyways, setting this up to do a 100 would give us 200 pipes. That's not too many. Put a big batch of steel in there. Alright, make insulated pipes until you can't do anymore. 100 each. Cosmic Curiosities, Asteroid Assayers. Alright, but these guys, I want some stairs. That we need regular old iron. Two sounds just about right. Now we need 3. We need 2. Yeah. Third one to get above that. So I need more iron. Steel sheets. 200. Eventually, dude. We're running out of room. Don't quite have the vision for... So I gotta run pipes up. Landing pad network. Okay, so that's different. Yeah, so it's the whole landing pad network. That one thing that you can mix them, but then you gotta separate them again. Napsmore, hello, welcome. So let's buy...
Hunger caution.
Do I buy the pollutants? Oh, actually, he'll give us money to buy the pollutants, so we'll go ahead and take that. So we'll take all 17. We'll get money. Then we'll have something to play with. Alright, so now in the network there we have pollutants, gaseous form, 7 megapascals, 1.7 kilomoles. So now we want to pump that out. Input, output. Yeah, flash in the area because there's no pipes hooked up. As soon as there are pipes hooked up, these have to be straight. Then the error should go away. Yes. So pumping from here puts it into the gas network. What we need is a buffer tank for that. Yeah, buffer tank from that, and then we can close out everything from the pad. And then we can send that separately to whatever tank we have in our tank farm. Alright, let me reset. Think I have the right vision for what I need to do. Let's put a battery charger in here somewhere.
Hydration critical.
Okay, I'm already stomping all over everything. Cable. What power? Anywhere else reasonable? No. A nice permanent temporary solution. Battery. Oxygen. Waste tank. Suit off. Food, new canned French fries. Ate, drank, have our suit off. 1 tomato seed. So just let all these grow up. Dark out there. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, they did have troubles with the wet dress rehearsal, so that's why it got delayed a couple months. But generally, that's the way most rockets are built nowadays, is, you know, they really take the time to try to get everything right the first time. SpaceX does it differently, which has helped them kind of develop in different ways. But yeah, New Glenn, first launch was successful as far as the launch goes. They just didn't land it. But then they landed it the second time. Power source, solar panels and batteries, yes. Apollo was... what are they called? Power cells? Fuel cells, that's the word. Oh, in-game, yes. Power, solar panels and batteries. Now we have 10 movable panels and 6 flat panels. And so far we have enough power to keep us going pretty well. Once we get a few more pumps involved, that will probably change. Okay, I think I'm ready. I don't think that. Definitely need more storage. How am I doing on my tank? It's getting a little bit low. Then we can look down on Trader Dude. I need... Yeah, we'll do a buffer tank. It's hooked up to both. Now, do we want? Because if I want to trade... Yeah, they each need a buffer tank. So let me extend this so I have room for buffer tanks there. Lost communications temporary. Oh no. Yeah, probably not totally unexpected, but yeah, they're definitely gonna be nervous until. Alright, so 2 buffer tanks each side. So we need 2 liquid. Let me check. Now, is the temperature changing in here? No, 20 degrees. I think on the moon, I don't think temperature changes that much. 549 liters. I wonder if we want a second one in there. Well, if we do need one, we can put it. Alright, let me go get a couple tanks. Yeah, because with the buffer tank, we can empty out that, buy some more gas. Move the buffer tank to a permanent tank. It's trying to figure out how to generalize this operation instead of just one specific thing, but be able to get everything. Alright, so we have a whole bunch of steel, we need more silicon and copper, I believe. Tank insulated. 5 copper, okay. I need 2 right now. Whee! Alright, so we have some room for pumps and stuff. Alright, get all those aligned right. Yep. Gemini 5 additional water. Yeah, that's the cool thing about fuel cells is you get the bonus of a little extra water. Alright, so we could now... So output. Okay, from pipe in. So now we can pump all the pollutants we just bought into this tank. Past the 6,000 liters? 6,040 liters? Oh, that's the night ward. Yeah. 6,000 plus 10 liters per pipe. 1.7 kilomoles. So that emptied out really fast. There's nothing now else in the... So we could buy another gas. As long as we don't turn on that pump, they won't mix. So what we want is this hooked up to a line in front of all the gas tanks. Each one then has a pump in to the individual tank. Need more lockers is what I need. I need a bunch more iron for general purpose construction. Yeah, but this allows me to not have to have this pump on at the same time as the other pump. If it's just the pipes, there's potential of bursting the pipes, trying to get it from here to the final tank. This way we have a nice large buffer, get it out of the landing pad, and then pump it. So we could technically now buy another gas. Or we can buy the water. That's the other thing, if we buy dirty mixes of gases, we can then sort them. Five moles of hydrochloric acid. 500C. 800C for the steam. Batteries are nice and full. Oh yeah, that spun up. Oh, and just trace amounts of other things. So looks like 400 grams is the limit of the centrifuge. Oh, no, I need a recycler to crush the old filters I had. Let me take a break first. Let me get up and stretch. I think with pollutants do I want no, that connection can come later. What I'm trying to picture is more of an open floor plan rather than throwing the tanks on the ground, we stick them on walls. That's an interesting concept. Look, it's me. Actually, pretty good view. Let me take a break, and then we will contemplate the design of this thing. I think I have an idea. It won't have me tripping over everything. At least too much. Be right back. We can get rid of that. Boop. Boop, and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thanks so much for waiting and hanging out. Back to it. Okay, the NASA stream ended, so let me go ahead and close that down. Nighttime. Alright, so I got my buffer tank, we pump it out, go into there, now we have to get upstairs. Let me create I used up a bunch of steel to get steel things. Now we need walls. Get off the bed, animal. Alright, have a good night, animal. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. All that stuff. There's a little bit of steel. So I want some walls. Which we're gonna need more of anyway. Yeah, we'll let that one run out. Do I want to buy some carbon dioxide? Yes. Alright, so now I have carbon dioxide in the landing pad, pollutants in that one. And all these pipes. Bang bang, who's that? Steven Seagal with the resub. Hi Jim, just lurking. Wanted to say hi and resub with your Prime. Nice. They're not streaming resub anytime. Awesome, thank you very much. Thanks for keeping that up. Because yeah, you have to work extra hard to keep the Prime sub. Lay down most of the time. Oh no, well take care of yourself. That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing for sure. And thank you so much. We need that bang and the hype. Alright, have a good one. Always appreciated. Pollutants. Alright, so we have those. Now this pipe has to go up into a generalized pipe. So I need, can we do one more pipe tank? Yes, we need one more tank. Got some walls. You even got the first badge? Yes, you do. Oh, yep, yep. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So if we do... Four across, right? Yes. So we have all these different types of gases and stuff, so I need room for a fairly large variety of tanks up here. Choo. Then, yeah, after we do this. Alright, so I want this tank. Let's go ahead and put it. Gonna be super bizarre. Is that the only one? Nope. And some biddies. Thank you very much. 400 biddies. Holy cow, thank you. More hype. Keep the hype train going. Alright, so that's gonna be pollutants. So what we need is a pump in, and another 100 biddies, close it out for the goal. Wipe. No, thank you very much. And 100 biddies for Gerla as well, thank you. Got that Artemis hype going. Thank you guys. So if I'm gonna filter, if I get a mixed bag, we want a filter setup. Post conference starting launch news, nice. Okay, give it some space. And then we want a volume pump, which I have somewhere. Yeah, I just need more iron so I can make more lockers, more stairs. A lot of the basic goods. Alright, that... attaches to that. Now I need the general incoming line. So far away, it's like... Alright, that's what we're gonna do there. Actually, since we have this volume pump, kind of set up for the next tank. Nice. Alright, so this will be the generic connection. To all the tanks. That's right, I do have the long options now. So you will go. Need a wrench. We'll go up here. Probably time for another transformer for everything that's going to be upstairs. Let's squeeze that in. Too far? No, we're about right. Can't remember which one I already got. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get one, but yeah, it's like level 1s, I might already have them all. Let's see, we'll go that way. That way, alright. So that's hooked up. There they are. And if you tune into a NASA stream for an hour, there's an emote that they give you as well. And a badge. Alright, let me reset the character here. Battery. Oxygen. Waste. Eat and drink. Slurp. Still waiting on those tomatoes. Launch is great. Yes, yeah, exactly. Only a small delay. I just wanted to double check a couple of small things. Got them resolved. Cooling is on. I think that's Venus. Our last can of French. No, we got two. 2 plus the one we're working on. So the tomatoes should come in by then we can make tomato soup. Keep our food supplies running nicely. Alright, so I need to run cables. I just need to run some iron and copper. I think we're running kind of low on those. Let's go mine some of that. Take the frames with us. Yeah, that's a good one. That. Alright. Yeah, because I definitely need more storage now. We don't have to worry about these blowing away in a storm, but still leaving on the ground makes me nervous. Like anything else on the ground somewhere? Take the frames and we'll run some more points. So we know where the origin is. We've been there. Nothing else on the ground. Alright, let's conserve a little bit of power. Oh yeah, let's see if there's a couple of uniform items we can make there. Alright. Get you out, turn you to scanner. Yeah, you get both rewards. Yeah, the badge and the emote. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's run this line down to the origin. Or to the origin line. Consecutive, yeah, exactly. Two different drops. But yeah, but running at the same time. Or you don't have to wait for one to get the other. Oh, Dyson Sphere program soundtrack. That's right, I do have a save of that going, don't I? All these other games, it's like, oh yeah, Dyson Sphere program. Which way do I need to go? That way a little bit? Somewhere on the slope. Yep, right there. Getting pretty close. So we got iron here. Tara Dillon. Oh, just changed to silver, nickel, and lead. Here's 750 by 750. Bingo. $57 days have passed. Almost 500. Bingo. And right on this intersection, 500 by 750. Still silver, nickel, and lead. So all the stuff we need for the alloys. Trying to think of a way to be able to tell a glance what these things are. I think we'll do too far. I think if I do them as a paint, so origin, say, paint black, and then everything that touches that first ring would be black, then do another color. Yeah, I think I got an idea for that. Just confirm. Run on its point. That's 50. 750, alright. We'll go one more. get to the X origin. Then we'll head back, dig up a bunch of iron and copper. We're good on that for a little while. Nope. To fall off a cliff. Sinus tenebrae. Pure nickel here. A little too far. 0. Perfect. And confirm. 0250, excellent. Alright, so we have 0, 0 somewhere over there. Alright, now we work our way back. Collecting minerals. Again, mostly copper and iron for now. We stayed on the axis of our base, so we just have to follow the Earth. Now let me go a little bit off the track we were walking. About sunrise. Could activate my glasses. Did I even put the batteries back in them? I did, alright. Well, it is all kind of underground around here. Yeah, I haven't come across a stretch where, yeah, everything is like underground like this. There's some iron. Let me put the gold here and here. We'll get 2 rows of iron, 2 rows of copper. Sometimes you just need the basics. One of our plinths. Seems to be all of it. Copper, but kind of close to other things. We get silicon, but I want to be focused here. Alright, so that's 100 of the 400 copper we want to get.
Power low.
50%, but we're heading back. There's another one of our plinths. Well, there's our 400 iron. We'll turret to finish this one off. Alright, now copper. Copper, copper, copper. Lead. Yeah, 500 is a little too far apart. I think 250, I think they're in range of each other. Or you can at least see two of them from the same spot. I don't think you can see one from the other though. Unless you put something that can be visible from further away. Alright, there's 200. I think that is the entrance to our valley. Uh, 300. $350. Alright, one more copper. That might be it. Yep. Perfect. Alright, let's go home. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, another one of our plinths. Ah, there's stuff. The trader ship. North and South America there. You see the tip of Brazil at the top there. Nope. We are thirsty. Alright, let's take care of our needs first. Then we'll smelt. Slurp. Alright, tomatoes coming along nicely. Oh yeah, I guess we're technically losing heat from there, but we want to lose heat. So that's not a bad thing that that is doing that. That's fully... Should get the big oxygen tank. Composite tanks, whatever they are. Not necessary. Alright, let's go smelt. Yeah, we have enough oxite and volatiles for that. That's a lot of stuff to process though, so... yeah, it's still nighttime, so we're safe handling. Turn it on. Pump is off. Alright, iron first. Try to process it all. It's not like we won't need it. Question is, will we cool it down enough not to... uh... 553? Oh. We still got... yeah, over 1,000. Copper shouldn't be a problem. Didn't accidentally throw something else in there. Alright, big old ingot of copper. Coming right up. And everything else is fine for now, so... come back here. Alright, what do they need mostly for us? Some lockers. Throw another one down for ingots. And throw another one down for stuff. And then we need to throw down for some more cables. We'll throw you in there, but we'll first split you up. It's 6. Excellent. Alright, now we have a place to put all these ingots. And other stuff. Alright, I need another transformer to run everything that's going to be upstairs here. $100 in. Make a bunch of cables. Is that to dump a bunch of stuff in? 100 grams. Copper, gold, steel. Iron. Stuff now has a new stuff locker. Silicon. Now I should start being able to do the thing where if we run out in the machine, we add more to the machine rather than steal from other ones. At least we're getting close to that point. Silver's kind of a special case. Constantine. Kind of getting to the point where I can tell these apart. Invar. Solder. And their special K. What else do we need iron for? Stairs. Mostly the lockers. Alright, now, oh yeah, transformer. Got some of those around somewhere here. Transformer. Alright, how do we want to get there? That's not what I want. You're empty. Alright, let's go. We know we're doing that. Alright, let me run. I need various design paradigms for like either a conduit or a wall to run utilities across. So I was thinking of laying out some walls and flatways at this level to have kind of excuse to run these cables. That's something I can use for a lot of different situations. I'm not quite at that point where I have it's like that design philosophy. Alright, so now we can run. Let's see, so if I run that one here. And then that can also go up eventually for a data cable. Alright, so now I can pump in the volatiles. Not quite yet. So that pipe network should have or pollutants. That's what we're dealing with. So now we can pump all the pollutants in here. Alright, what'd I miss? Those are hooked up. Turned on that transformer. Oh, I didn't hook it up at the other end. Oops. Oops.
Power low.
Alright, now the volatiles are going into there. .5 kilomoles. Yeah, this pump is much slower than pump coming out of the landing pad. Need turbo pumps. That's the bad thing. It's like I can't look up and see. Other kind of change the field of view a little bit. It's like, now I'm trying to remember. It's like, because there's no setting, there's no number for the field of view they set it back to. .500 versus 1 point. It's about a third of the way done. Alright. Yeah, that's how we can get the initial supply in there. Once this is empty, I can turn this off. Pump the carbon dioxide in from the landing pad into there. Put that in this one. So on and so forth. We don't need to buy water, so I think I'll go ahead and let this guy go. $34 liters, yeah. We can make our own, so it's the stuff like this and sorting it. That's an interesting proposition. Get some methane, carbon dioxide, hydrochloric acid. I don't know what we can do with hydrochloric acid though. Highly toxic gas. Just deal with it? Is that all we can do with it? Oh, there we go. I was like, where's the info? So above 433, it's always a gas. Or below 6 kilopascals, also always a gas. Frozen hydrochloric acid, that's an interesting concept. Liquid ozone. Extra hot combustion. So 6 megapascals will start turning it into liquid. At slightly above room temperature. But yeah, well, let's go ahead and let him go. Pew. Alright, we get all the pollutants. Not yet. Alright, let me see if I can get the hard jetpack. I don't think I have the right stuff for it. Let's see about making the next alloys that we need. There's also the better tool belt. Tool belt Mark II. Iron Constantan. Perfect. That we can do. Let me do that. Oh, it has 2 free slots too. Nice. Plus wire can go in there. Alright, we can get rid of that. Tape counts, nice. Alright, so that's 2 of these out of the mix, plus we have 2 more here. Alright, let me go ahead and rearrange. Let's have all this up top. Oh, that shifted all that down. Got some of the drift back. Tool belt. Oop. Hard mining backpack. A regular mining backpack. We should get a second hard one then. We generally don't need that open. Alright, now we have a little bit of room. Alright, let's go ahead and get inside and reset. Battery. A good time to take a break as well. Oxygen. Waste. Suit. Deet. Oh, the old belt. I guess I can go in there for now. And drink. Excellent. Alright, so 3 tomatoes, just waiting on that one, the fruit and seed. Alright, I will be right back and we will continue. Boop, boop, and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thanks so much for waiting and hanging out. Alright, another set of exercises. Thank you. Hamrock Mirror, hello. Alright, back to it. Three, so when those, oh, just pop. Alright, now I just gotta wait for the seeds and then we'll harvest all those. Turn them into tomato soup. Soup back on. Was there anything else I want to do in here? We got plenty of oil. 2 more things of that. Some cereal bars. I think there's some cereal bars outside as well. Container mount, the old tool belt, reagent processor. Yeah, it usually ends about, yeah, mid-afternoon. We will get a little bit toasty. Being out here. Alright, this, oof. What do we got on these? Oh yeah, now I have a new place to 137 moles left. About one every 2 seconds. Probably by the end of the day, that'll be empty. Anyway, oh yes, we got the new tool belt. Now what about the hard jetpack? Hard backpack? Hard suit jetpack. Steel wasp alloy, stellite, astraloy. Alright, so that's hard suit helmet, steel, stellite, astraloy. So maybe try... Boop. Done already? Oh, I like how the wire is just hiding the sun. Perfect. So what we have managed to make is wasp alloy. Oh, we do have asteroid. Wasp alloy, Inconel? Stellite is the one thing we need to make. And one other. Stellite. Gas mask. Arm helmet. Arm suit. Hard hat. Steel and Invar. That's what we do have. Marine armor. Oh, mining belt Mark II. Yeah, that's worth making. That is worth making. Just need some steel. Alright, that might be a way to reset this if I just swap the other mining belt. Alright, so now we have more room for those shenanigans. So what are the alloys? Ingots. Hastalloy is the one we haven't made yet. But stellite seems to be silver, silicon, cobalt. Gotta get the temperature up. Pressure's not too bad. Temperature is an issue. If we could pump in a little bit of nitrous. I should probably finally set up the fuel inputs. I didn't even know these are over here. Where do you solder? Any other loose things we have lying around? Find out where the other one of these is. Cross the because we got minus 1250, minus 750, so now we want the minus 500. And I kind of want to see if we can see from one to the next. Kind of right on this slope. Well, we can see the base. More silicon here. My little metal cairns marking the landscape. Nitrous. Just a hint. Yeah, that makes things so much handier there. Trader might be available. Orbiting oxygens. Get you. Yeah. Astroagronomics. Got 10 minutes on him. Interstellar Essentials, I think that's just like building supplies. Is this the same guy? Yeah. Essentially the same guy. Pretty close to the same numbers too. Alright, you can leave. Can we get you on the horn? 79 seconds. Let's try to get a little closer. 30 degrees. Once to the right. 27, going the right way. A minute. Good enough. Alright, so I want a new living quarters kind of up this way. Don't want to block sun access there, so we're going to stay low for a minute. I should make the electric torch. Welder. Arc welder. Electrum and var solder. Now just throw one. Got pretty good power availability now. Put you up as a spare. The sheets. Now we want a couple of stairways. Do I just want to fill these in? Not yet. Oh yeah. Oh, just moved up because the other one expired. Land. Stellar Steam. I wonder what he sells. See, that's the thing, is one of the... Sometimes I'll need to filter, sometimes we'll need to cool. There's a whole bunch of different situations we could find ourselves in. You're not empty yet? 6 moles. Whee! Take me with you. Oops, overjumped. Agriculture. Alright, so seeds again. There's a couple we didn't have. And then he will buy fuel. Food package. Cake. CO2. Buy water. Pipe utilities. 7 for 15 each? Okay. About 100.
Power low.
Sell you some of those. Liquid utility. Let's fix our battery. Utility, liquid, some iron. Finally break up that iron. We're getting like 3 credits per iron. Sunset already? No. Eclipse. Three. Five. 6, and this one should pop the others. Nope. 7. Yep, 105. Alright, so seed-wise, I don't think we bought... We have strawberry. What do we have? We have... fern, rice, strawberry, cocoa, we do have the cocoa, sugarcane, switchgrass, fern. So we don't have pumpkin. And then in the base, oh, we have tomato, soy, potato, wheat, soy. So the basics: wheat, potato, tomato, soy. So 4 there. We had cocoa. Don't have pumpkin. Do we have strawberry? So fern, rice, strawberry, cocoa, sugarcane, switchgrass. So the ones we're missing are pumpkin, mushroom, we have fern, mushroom, and corn. We don't have corn yet. Have rice, have soy, switchgrass, tomato, wheat, sugarcane, cocoa, and we don't have watermelon. Of all these, mushroom would be the last one. So corn, 300, 700, 950. Yeah, 950. Corn, pumpkin, watermelon. Alright, so we have everything but mushrooms now. I think that takes like a carbon dioxide room. Or take something special. Oh, we got everything else. Muffin, water bottle. Start doing wheat, we could almost do that. Cake, carbon dioxide. Water, 174. Wow, that would be a lot of money. You can split. Stellar steam. No, pretty much the same as everybody else. Except he'll buy a burger, food package, box of chocolates. So he'll buy a couple, and he'll buy a pumpkin pie. There we go. Once two. Okay, that'd be good money. Alright, so we want to buy more pollutants? I think we do. Okay. Can't hold. 18. Because we already got the pump running. Oh, did I just... Oh, I think I just messed everything up. Because I saw the carbon dioxide I bought. Yep. Yep. Alright, we'll just purge that. Man, will you... That last little bit just does not want to leave. Anyway, stairs. 5 things at once. So this will lead to the... more permanent headquarters. I'm not gonna go with anything like super huge or sophisticated. Do greenhouse on top. So what I need to do here. Hey, Zalsor, welcome. How long do I plan on stream? Sorry, I didn't answer that question much earlier. Couple more hours at least. Couple more hours at least. I need... There's a passive vent inside here. I'll just dump everything. Second singer shot yesterday, like, yeah, those got me good. Especially body-wise, not just the arm was like super sore. I couldn't sleep on that side for like a couple days. Alright, let me go turn off that pump. So we got some stuff in there. I could see the 1.7 kilomoles. So we got most of it out. Yeah, half a mole left. Alright, now we just need to purge the common pipe line there. Rest of your joints are like, nope. Oh yeah. Maybe I had that, but I think the arm was so sore that that's like nothing else even like registered with me. Alright, so we got that one turned off, so we won't mix those up. So we can just pump all this out. Yeah, that's a good pump. And let me grab a pipe and a wrench. And oopsie. It never happened. I'll just leave that nub there in case I have to do this again sometime. Alright, we're emptied out. Did I send you away? Yeah, you can go. Nebula nuggets. Trying to get an idea of what these guys offer.
Hydration critical.
Alright, so we can buy all the ores and the ices. Except for water. Salt, we can buy salt. Now that's interesting. And you will buy consumables. It's a popular one. Hard mining backpack, that's pretty. Box of corn soup. Not yet. Not yet. First, I need to not die. I need to... yeah, get a new filter as well. Let's go through the steps. Not die, I like this plan. Oop, another can. Got 2 cans left of yummy, yummy French fries. And now we have 3 tomatoes, 1 seed. This won't seed because we took the seed but left the tomatoes. 1 seed, 3 tomatoes. So we have to wait for that one to seed and that one to seed. And then we can harvest all the tomatoes and then make tomato soup. I think it's 5 tomatoes per soup. Yeah. 5 from cooked tomato, okay. Have to cook all of them individually? Can't remember. We will find out. Close enough. Hard mining backpack though. Right? Hard mining backpack. Steel Invar. And then consumables package, 10 plastic sheets, two regular filters. Oh yeah, then I can make my own carbon. 2 for you. Medium for me, unless we steel invert. Okay, but I still need to make stellite. Then we can do heavy filters. Iron, silver, Constantine. Alright, there's another dead filter. Pipes. Glass. Plastic, that's one of the things we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 plastic sheets. 10 coils. And then 2 rolls of tape. If I'm not mistaken. Cable, plastic, 2 filters, 2 duct tape. Now we need a cardboard box. Alright, open that up. And we've made them happy. And got a couple hundred out of the thing as well. Salt. Interesting. I don't need that yet. Nebula nuggets. I want salt. I'm mildly at a loss of what project I want to do next. Because we can get various gases from the traders. As we get each one, we can set up a new tank, hook it up to the common line, pump it into the tank. I feel like I'm missing an idea of what I kind of want to accomplish. If we start making a new base, then a lot of this can start coming apart. Process the gases differently. More power. Let's try. Right, so the 2 we haven't accomplished as far as alloys go. Is we haven't accomplished stellite. Keeping the temperature up is the issue there. Silicon, cobalt, silver. And we get 1 out of 4. So 200 silicon, 100 silver, 100 cobalt. I think we have. 100 cobalt, 100 silver. Gotta move those over. Then 200 silicon. Let's get these over here. Solder, copper. In a way, I kind of want, like, the ideal base. Kind of like I have my semi-ideal, like, starting base. Because we need a way to handle the gases in a general way. I never quite get all the way into, you know, generalized processing for that. Because we have our starter one. Handle all the ice. That separates all the ices into its components. Gives us access to each one individually. But then we can still make fuel. Yeah, there's a bunch of things we can still do. I need to get silicon. I want to try to make stellite. I feel if I'm going to get the temperature I need to be able to put some nitrous into the tank. So that means running some more pipes, running some more pumps. While I'm thinking, let me... That replaced. Belt in there? Mining belt? Or is that tool belt? Mining belt. So I want to see if exchanging that fixes this drift upwards. So I just flop that. Flop it again, open it up. No, doesn't fix it. Did last time. No. Alright. Just curious. So now we got everything but mushrooms. Space sprouts, genetic engineering. Three by three, but with oxygen. Nectars. $55 degrees. Wrong way. $40. $26. 68%. 68 seconds, I should say. 19. $15. Alright, so nebula nectars. Okay, so helium. 8 times 38. About 300. . CO2. Bulk hydrogen. Silanol. Okay, that's supposedly a really good coolant. Phase change coolant. Bulk ozone. A little bit of. So ozone is also another way to get some extra heat into something.
Power low.
Dirty volatiles, steam. Alright. Then we could sell them a hardsuit package. Pumpkin pie. I'll think about some of that. I need to use the restroom, so let me go ahead and do that. Keep an eye on our friend here. I'll be right back. Boop. Boop. And boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thanks so much for waiting. And Brenry, welcome. How you doing? Stick with the plan. I like it. That's all set. Are we gonna sell them anything? Okay, but Nebula Nectars. Okay, so they have a couple of the other items. I don't necessarily have to buy it now. Helium is good because it will never liquefy or freeze. So if you need something to always stay a gas, helium's your buddy there. Yeah, like Cyanol, like I said, that is a really good phase change. Has good phase change properties in like the room temperature type thing range. Ozone. And then there's nothing other than collecting more of these. Well, it's 545, holy cow. I mean, we could do that, but got 155 there. Yeah, we'll let you go. Orbit or Oasis. Yeah, it's just gonna be ores. Alright, so we have a pretty good idea. We can get one of these guys back pretty much any time. My suit power is already dying. Yeah, but other than a larger base. Like I said, not huge. And we don't need a huge greenhouse either. So maybe this can be 5x6, and then go up a slope a little bit to 3, 4, 5. Widen by 1. 5 in, then up a stairway to the greenhouse. I think if we work on our basic needs, that's probably the way to approach it. It's like, what do we need to survive? Automate as much of that as possible, so I can learn some more of the automation stuff. We can have, since we have the gas trading system there, we can slowly move logistics down to here, closer to the base. Now we need a cryopod for potential healing. Can I see the other one? Trying to see if we can see the one cairn from the other. Wait for the sun to come back out. So we have this one. Frog's getting me. Haven't kept up with hydration enough. Me. Can't quite see it. I think that's it. Yeah, I'd have an easier time seeing. Yeah, there it is. So you can see one from the other. But I don't think you can, or you can see both from the central position. I don't think you can see both. Or see one from the other. 250 is just a little bit too far. Yeah, I've already lost the other one. So it's a they're good waypoints, but they aren't. They aren't quite, you know, just have to go in the right direction, you'll see the next one. Unless we put something that shows up from that distance. Actually, I should see how far it is that it kicks in. Okay, I can see it from there. Alright, so how far is that? Far... 550, and that is 750, 200. So you can see 200 meters. See objects at 200 meters. That is good to know. Alright, another 50 frames. Reset. Alright, what do we got there? 1 seed. Okay, we got all the seeds. They're all good for 3 tomatoes each. We now have 15 tomatoes. Add 1 unit of tomato, or only accepts cooked items. Okay, so. Alright, so we need to go through and cook. Oh, I didn't eat and drink yet. Alright, now we got 5. Let me...
Hydration critical.
Get that out of the way. Oil. I know we need oil. And the can. We'll produce tomato soup. Alright. Oh, there we go. 125 nutrition compared to 120 for canned french fries. A little less bother, but once you get them going, you're going pretty well. Alright, so now we cook up the rest. What's my... Another tomato soup. "63 days have passed. We'll produce tomato soup. Alright, we've increased our survivability a little bit there. Yeah, these now don't take as long to get the rest of the fruit. Plus we can wait, get more seeds. Yeah, we have other seeds, but yeah, we'll get our big greenhouse going. And dramatic music. Yeah, I still got this whole making stellite. Let me go get some silicon for that, because we need 150 silicon, then we can make stellite. Lettuce. Let us go this way. Put down some more cairns. R. I know what's out this way. So we know the edge of the world is not too far away this way. Because it's around 18 something that we get the message we're off. Outside the range. So the 1750 marker will be a good indicator of that. In the meantime, 1500 by... I think that's the point. Yep. Nisha Solstitia. Iron. So we got iron to the east of us, iron to the west of us. Passed it up. Oh, there it is. That's the corner. And if we go much further, we will run off the map. This is like 1830 or something weird like that. $1840?
Warning, leaving mission area.
1840. Alright.
Warning, leaving mission area.
Alright, so that's... Now we seek silicon for now. I do need some more oxides. Is that silicon or something else? Silicon. We need 150. Almost to 1,000. So let me go lay down this next current cairn. New Artemis Serpentis, iron, copper, silicon. Alright, somewhere in here. Pretty sure that's the corner, and it is. Alright. So that's the edge of the map. This is other places. Bum 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 bum. That's silicon. Is that oxide? Yeah, it's oxide. We'll take it though. There's silicon. Alright, I think we've exhausted that. So there's our 150. Home's kind of in that direction. If we can get 1,000 and... or minus 50... yeah, minus 1,500 slash 1,000. That would be a good marker to put down. Turn that off. Perfect. Generally go this way. Pick up more silicon if we see it. Lay down one more cairn. this batch too. Alright, that's a good start. Lay down this cairn and then we'll go home. I'll be ready for our next thing of steel because we'll definitely need more steel. Once you start setting your eyes on building a bigger base, it's like, okay. All the steel, all the time. Alright, the location. And then home should be right over this way. Up, there it is. All the sparkles.
Power low.
Alright, the makings for our stellite. Right there. Confirm. Quarter silver, quarter cobalt, half silicon. We need 1500 Celsius, 1.8 Kelvin, kilokelvin. Temperature, and then we need between 10 and 20. After we get it up, we'll have to pump some out. Nitrite. Possibly to heat things up with some nitric, a little extra volatiles. We'll throw in some nitrous. Try to get temperatures up. So what I want to do is, let's move silver over. Let's close this one down. Alright, so that's our ore bundle. Let me reset. So I don't have to interrupt to fix myself. Want to do it while it's night so we can handle the ices. We're not going to dilly-dally. Alright, power on. Yeah, we'll try with... So we'll do 12 and 6. Start off with. Then we'll get everything in there and then we'll try to adjust from there. Boom. Alright, now start throwing in the ores. See how much that lowered the temperature. Probably should have gassed. I think the silver will help. I think the silver releases some nitrates. We're gonna be over pressure. Alright, 1.6 Kelvin. Yeah, that silver boosted it up, but we need to pump out some stuff here. Gotta get below 20. Yeah, below 20. Give us a little bit of margin. Okay, our temperature 1.6. Alright, so let's see what happens when I put nitrogen in here. Let's throw a couple more volatiles in. A couple of nitrates. That's not doing anything. Oxides. Temperature is going up slowly. Pressure is as well. Let's dump. Let's get this down to 10. So we won't have to heat up as much. Alright, so some more. See, that cooled it way down. So nitrous, yeah, it by itself is not quite enough to get the heat we need. Alright. We're gonna have to just throw these in. Because I think we temporarily get the temperature we need. .6. Yeah, we need to get nitrous in there directly. Alright, let me get some pipes. So that's our input. Oh yeah, we can come in from over here. So I can pump out all the gases and we still have our mixture right. We could redo the oxide and stuff. Alright, so if I turn on... Oh yeah, right now. 1.2, if I turn on pump just a smidge. Okay, that didn't do anything because we don't have... Okay, we need some excess volatiles. Gotta get close enough. Alright, so that... That's boosting up now if we just give a quick spurt of nitrous. That really didn't do anything. What's our mixture? What are we excess of? We have more More oxygen. So volatiles is what we need. Yeah, we've lost too much temperature. We also have to pump out the gas. Alright, let me start this over. Let's pump out the gas. We won't have any cooling from the ores. Get out. About to pump out to get the pressure down. We use up all our nitrous. 84 moles. Mostly pollutants and carbon dioxide. Essentially empty. Alright, we'll start off with 2 oxides. Throw in 4 volatiles. Ignite. Alright, that gets us started. Ooh, temperature's looking pretty good. Alright, 2 more oxides. There are 3. We'll do 4. 3. Alright. Ooh, we might have it. Bingo. Got it. Alright, so that's what we need to do. We need to... It's not too hard once we have degassed the ore. Alright, next up is Hastelloy. What do we need for that? silver, nickel, cobalt. Is that what I was trying to do with this one? Oh, that's just a very narrow... Okay, so it's not... So the stellite was kind of the hardest. So this is the first time I've made stellite. We have astraloy, waspaloy, inconel, stellite. Now we need hastolite. So we need the ingredients for that. Let's... Or do I need to start over? Let's see if we can get this in. Do I have what I need though? Half silver, so we have a lot of silver, so that's not a problem. Nickel... might be a problem. Can we just use up our cobalt? Okay, we got our nickel. Other silver, but we do need more cobalt. Alright, then let me go ahead and pump this out before it does something I don't want it to do. Alright, cobalt. There's a cobalt crater somewhere over there. Let me reset before I do that though. Wow, we already have 3 more tomatoes. Okay, that's why that's why tomatoes are good. Kind of a pain to grow, but or to cook. But you get a fresh crop pretty darn fast. Wait for the seeds. Alright, let's go look for cobalt. Ooh, this time we can use our glasses. 65 days without passing. Or without dying. Well, passing, I guess passing is the right word as well. The 65 days have passed. We have not died. Or passed. Alright, let's turn on the glasses. It's the first time I've had the glasses. That is gold. Gold is gold. Coal is kind of a gray. That's copper. No, oxygen. Gold bottles. Oxygen. Purple is cobalt. There we go. Easy when you have the right tools. Let's start. Make sure I have room. Alright, that'll do it. There's our 100 cobalt. Bunch over here. There's a... Is this our cobalt crater? Oh yeah, it is. Yep. Alright, so we know we can make all the alloys now just from using ices. Now I'll need to figure out the formula for doing it from gases. Some nickel. No, leaving this pump on. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll get it started. Just a little bit of oxite and volatiles. Then we'll put the stuff in, then we'll see where we're at, and then adjust accordingly. Because this one's a matter of fine-tune adjustments. So, it's night, so not to worry. So we'll put in... two oxides. Wrong one. Four of those. Ignite. Alright, now throw everything in. Double check my formula here. Half silver, quarter nickel, quarter cobalt. Alright, pressure's a little much. Temperature's also a bit much. Wow, there's the temperature we needed. I think because silver releases like nitrates. Wow, almost 2000 Kelvin. But we need to get down to below 1000. We're about the right pressure though. No, we're a little low in pressure. We'll throw a bit more in. Sun's coming up, so I need to do the trick. We need 25 mega. By the time the temperature drops, the pressure will also drop. We need more. Need more power. Alright, there we go. 30. Man, we got great temperature. 2000 Kelvin. Alright, now we just have to wait for that temperature to drop. That will take a while. I mean, I could throw in some nitrites. Nitrice. Throw in 2 and see what happens. May have to pump some out. Okay, that dropped the temperature 200 Kelvin? Can we maintain the pressure though? Yeah, each one drops about 100. Because we need to get down to between 1,000 and 950, but keep it above 25 megapascals. That's gonna be interesting. We're losing more temperature or pressure? And definitely need to boost the pressure. Let's do that with oxides. Yeah, we dropped below pressure. Right on the edge of pressure. Let's throw in one volatile. Alright, there we go. A little extra pressure. So now we know the nitrates will drop it by about 200. So 3 nitrice. Didn't drop the temperature this time. Oxides. Yeah, we're having a harder time dropping the temperature than the pressure. Oxides. Relative temperature changes. One more volatile in, get the pressure up. Yeah, it's not changing the temperature too much. Alright, we might be in the range. Alright, a couple more oxides. Yeah, oops, too close. Very inefficient. Now we just have to wait for the natural temperature fall. Yep, just be patient now. How many did we use? Well, we started with 50, so we used 25 oxides. And 12 volatiles. So we're gonna hold. Well, putting in the volatile didn't increase the temperature that much. So if we drop below 25, just throw one more in. Which will drop first? Pressure's dropping too much. Pressure's dropping too much. One more volatile. Yeah, there we go. The tension of watching gases cool and heat and expand and contract. Almost as good as watching water boil. Why does the pressure drop so much faster than temp? So it should be dropping relatively. Got an excess of oxygen in there. Now the temperature is way up. Alright, let me throw in like some nitrice. Okay, now do we have a ratio where it'll fall? Because we gotta lose 8% of our temperature.
Power low.
Okay, I do have time to go get a new battery. Food and drink are fine. They're usually the next limiting. Okay, now I think we have the ratio we need. To allow the temperature to drop just enough. Well, I should have tried dropping water in there. I'm not going to touch it now. We're in the right range. Bing. Alright, and there's our Hastelloy. Smelt Hastelloy, Furnace Master, woot! Alright, we have all the alloys. So now I can make anything. Alright, get out of here. I'll leave all this here. Needs a pipe hooked up, otherwise I'll throw a error. Alright, what does that mean for us as far as... So now I can make any suit, tool, hard suit, jetpack, steel, waspaloy, stellite, astroloy. What was it again? Steel, ASW. Hard suit jetpack. Nice. Alright. Get out of there. So we need to move... There we go, look at that. 3 whole lines of inventory.
Jetpack critical.
Look at that. Okay, that once again reset the drift. Changing. Alright, jetpack basic. Alright, so we'll have to find a place to put all our excess equipment. Oh, that doesn't seem like very centered. That is awesome. Metal Mavens. An Astroloy... Astroalloy Emporium. Uh, 79 and 80. Worse for you. Better for you. And go for the 5x5. More likely to have, like, you know, to buy like the advanced alloys. That's the only way I've gotten the advanced alloys before, is by buying them. Now I can make them. 44% from contact. 29. Because we have more time to get these guys as well. 22. Yeah, 3x3 is probably the first level alloys, and then Metal Maven's probably the higher level alloys. Is my guess. Space Spanners. Contacted. Currently trading. Come on down to Jim's Moon Emporium. Alright, so yes, we can buy all the fancy alloys. But yeah, 12 each. 1200, yeah, we spend our max that we had, just 1500 for those. Even these are pretty expensive. Alright, what do you want to buy? Oh, you just want to buy ore. Regular fuel mix. We want 6 units. Packaged burger. So once we can make burgers, we need milk and cheese? Eggs? Do I have anything I want to... actually sell at the moment? Nah, don't really have a lot in stock. In the pod, yeah. They're showing a good view. Coal, we do have once 400. Ah, very cool. Yeah, we'll sell, well, sell 100. Any little bit we can get. Lead 250. Actually might have some of that. Let's sell 100 lead. The other thing is I kind of get myself caught in the mindset of I need to make an everything solution. Maybe I should do more things like this, where it's a very specific solution for one small problem. This is just 4 different ones. They're combined because 3 of the byproducts is nitrogen from water, from oxide, and from nitrice. So maybe I should look at this in that kind of sense. It's like, these guys generally want fuel, so maybe make some fuel. There we go. That gets our reserves up a bit. Silver 3 each? Do we still have some silver left? Got 50 there. Alright, yeah, let's do it. That's another 300. Yeah, I think I may like that approach better. Let's make smaller subsystems, and then we can, when I make a small gas subsystem, it can then be tied into other subsystems that happen to share. So I think I'm overwhelming my own mind, trying to think of the final system, instead of going, okay, let's just... Oh, I do need to put these in my hand. Alright, back over 1,000, yay. Alright, you can depart. I think this works for buying gases. That's not a master solution because we can't manipulate the temperature and other things, so it wouldn't go well into a it's a good waypoint for the gases we buy, but not necessarily good for the final location. Because we always want the ability to regulate the temperature, the pressure with our final supply. I'm just thinking out loud on some ideas here. Yeah, so for the living quarters, you want access to carbon dioxide, oxygen, and nitrogen. Then you want a potential filter to clean things out if you have an oopsie. Yeah, I think that is the strategy. Let's get smaller subsystems up and running that can later be integrated with a larger base solution. Because this isn't bad. See, this kind of thing, I can bring in oxygen, I can bring in nitrogen manually, same with this. But when we go over there, we want this to be automatic. Now if there's too much gas accumulates in the room, then we want to pump it out, sort it, and put it back into the the master tanks, so to speak. Another can. Turned into tomato soup. Seed, 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 and seed. Okay, they're ready to be harvested. I think, though, that's going to do it for me today. Have a relatively short stream, only 8.5 hours. Amazing launch of Artemis II. I work tomorrow. Try to get on after work. But no promises at the moment. But then we should be able to go in strong into the weekend. Not sure we'll play. Oh no! we can hang on for a little bit, do a tour. Casimir, welcome. Hey everybody, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How you guys doing? I was just about to call it quits, but we can stick around for a little quick tour. I'm not like out. My voice is just kind of cutting out on me. Thank you, welcome. Playing some Satisfactory, excellent. So when they released the gas update for Stationeers, I started a new world, or a new save on the moon, so things would be easy. I have a pretty decent starter base. My little starter room here that give me all personal needs. Got food, small hydroponics, we can get water, charge our batteries, oxygen, nitrogen for the jetpack. So a nice little, this little base there, that's going to be our new, more fancy headquarters. We have our basic manufacturers here. Tight squeeze at the moment. Yeah, this game, yeah, you have to think of 5 or 6 things at once. Because you have your power. So we have a nice solar array tracking the sun. Your starter flat panels are still here as well. No reason to tear them up. Got a full charge, so right now this is providing enough power for everything we're doing. We have our gas sorter, or ice sorters. So we can put water ice in there, oxide in there, volatiles in there, nitrous in there. Now with the new gas update, volatile splits into methane and hydrogen. We have our advanced furnace. Right now we're just throwing ice in there, just like we would with a normal furnace. Today for the first time I made all the advanced alloys. So there were all 5 there, but some of them down here. So now I was able to make all the nicer tools and equipment. Extra inventory slots. That'll come in handy. We just got basic cooling running for the room. It's the wall cooler, nothing fancy. Water, oxygen, nitrogen running from those guys. We have a trading post. Just 5x5 for the moment. Space spanners. See if maybe we can sell to them, make more money. And yeah, right now that's about it. We did set up a thing so we can buy gases from the trader, gases and liquids. So we have the inputs, the output for gas, input, output for liquids. We only have one. Then we'll send it up here. So we bought some pollutants for cooling, potentially. So we can add more, buy all the different gases, play around with them. Alright, we can buy spray paint. Box of small batteries. Box of large batteries for 300. Hard hat. all the basic tools. More fuel. And then we can sell water. Don't currently want to do that. Food package. I think we can do some of these. We can do tomato soup. Corn soup, I just have to start growing corn. We just need to set up our hydroponics. A bigger hydroponics. And we can start doing the food package. Cake. Box of chocolates. We bought the cocoa seeds. So we just need to get all the other stuff for that. So there's nothing we want to sell to them. Nothing we want to buy from them. Because we can make the batteries ourselves now. Well, that's right, I can make nuclear batteries now. Ooh. Didn't think about that. At least a couple for myself, so my suit doesn't wear out the battery so fast. So you can go. And nobody else around. But that's the base. What I'm going to do up here is we'll have a living floor, and then one of those, I'll go up a set of stairs for the greenhouse, kind of on a raised platform, looking down on the living quarters. I'm not going to make this base too fancy. But there's a variety of things we need to do. Nebula nectars. I think we already checked them out. Yeah, but yeah, what's a nuclear battery? Steel, Inconol, Astraloy. Too bad. Yeah, if we make 2 of these just for my suit. That would be amazing. Yeah, and I'm just trying to decide. It's like my mind gets overwhelmed with what we can do. I'm trying to set up like the ultimate, like gas coordinating. And I realize it's like, okay, I need to do one small thing at a time. Little subsystem that's self-contained. Try to automate it, but within itself. And then later on, that can be attached to a larger entity. Alright, so here... Okay, yeah. Nectars, I don't associate gases with nectars, but... Yeah, you can buy methane. So this is the basic gases. Dirty volatiles. Hydrochloric acid's in there now. Also at 500C. Oxygen canister. Fuel canister. Liquid hydrazine. Oh wow. Nitrogen. Sell cake and we can sell ice to them. And a box of chocolates. Once we can start doing that, we can make a lot of money. Awesome. Alright, so that'll do it for my stream. I do need a screenshot for the YouTube VOD. Need daylight for that. That's about 10 minutes away though. So... that will do it. Let's see who we can raid. And thank you for that raid. Sorry, I was just about done. Super fun game. I highly recommend it. It is complicated. But you can get to on Moon and Mars, you can get to a point where you can survive relatively easily. And then once you get to a manual survival state, then you can start playing around with the advanced automation. Trying to set up to do a tutorial to reach that state of, okay, everything is now, the basic needs are being taken care of. Now, yeah, you're free to not worry about dying. So you can move on. Alright, who are we gonna raid? Yeah, we covered the launch earlier. That was a lot of fun. Alright, I think coming down to very similar. Folks hanging out this time of night. Let me throw it over to EJ. I think he is... he's covering Artemis. So... I think they're on the way to the moon now. There's Earth kind of in the distance there. Kind of putting a cap on that first day. Alright guys, I'll see you guys Friday for sure. Thursday is iffy. I want to start doing the XCOM YouTube videos again. We stopped at episode 6. The old XCOM, I was doing some of those. Jimorian Chill Raid. So I might do that on Thursday during... since I won't have time to stream, but I might be able to record a couple episodes of that. And there we go. Alright, catch you later. Like I said, probably Friday. Until then, have a great day, great rest of your week. Bye bye. And Labu.